Alright, hey guys, it's me, Spartan John, checking in. Hey guys, I wanted to tell you something super cool. I got the heart rate monitor working. It's right there. So I did a bunch of research and looked and did some tutorial, found some videos and stuff. And we were able to find, we we were able to find a guy that was like, this is what you do and this is how this works, and it doesn't work the way that they make it out like you think it does. So anyway, so the heart rate monitor is active and live for you guys to enjoy, and I got it. It's working right from the Apple Watch, so I don't have to tell you anymore. You can just watch while I'm playing the game. I thought that was pretty cool. Anyway, it's the morning. It's Thursday morning, and it's 10 a.m. And that means that we're gonna read First Strike here in a few minutes. I'm just running around getting all the announcements going because it's how that works. I'm gonna put you guys back over here because this is where you belong, and I feel like this is where you belong. That way I'm looking at you when I look at this stuff. Is it here? It is here. How are you guys today? Publish. I'm just putting out all the updates, all the places that that we do the things, all the places that let us do the things. Bam! There we go. We have announced in all of the places, and you get a nice gentle heart rate. I hope it's big enough for you. I'm actually really excited that we got that thing figured out. That's pretty damn neat, if you ask me. We've got Ambient Wonders up on YouTube here, and that's cool. And yeah, that's it. Hi, good morning. Hey, good morning. Hey, look what I got. Look what I got fixed. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Isn't that cool? I figured it out this morning. It took me like an hour. Anyway, shit. I can't remember all the stuff I was gonna say now. Good resting heart rate. Oh, it'll get lower than that even. It gets down to in the 50s. I think it was 53 yesterday, just sitting here. Anyway, you guys will get to see that because when I run out to the from the Spartan space to reboot my coffee, you'll see it jump up. You'll see it during gameplay. I was just happy that I was able to figure it out. Thank you to Penn's Halo for the subs yesterday and the lead on this. This is the Hyper Rate app. It's free. You can create an account. You don't have to, but it syncs to your Apple Watch and allows me to put that heart rate right there for you guys to enjoy. So there you go. Let's see here. For everybody who's stopping for the first time, this is me and where you can find me. I have to add a website to this, my materials group website. I'll eventually add it. It's currently my splash screen for all my socials. And the big guy, Installation 00, is working on that. That's going to be so awesome when it's done. Great things coming soon. This is the other way you can find me. Discord. And through the Discord, you become, best friends with everybody. Seriously, the awesome gets better and better and better the more people come and be part of it. So definitely come and do that. You'd be making your life better, and you'd be making our lives better. It's a win-win. Share the awesome with us on Discord. Let's see here. Hey, we're reading today, and that means that we've read other books. So here they are. First Strike in the, Fall of Reach and the Flood. You can go listen to them. We're reading First Strike right now, and we'll start that here pretty quick. But if it's your first time stopping by, we're reading through a guided journey of the Halo series through the novels. We've already played all the games, so we talk about that all the time, but we really wanted to learn more and dig deeper. So we started and we read The Fall of Reach, and then we read The Flood. Now we're reading First Strike. We've got a bunch more of these novels sitting over here. I think there's probably like 15 or 20 books. I don't know how many of them we're going to read in a row. But right now we're just going. If you guys like the reading content, which I know you do, just sure. Thanks. That's awesome. I appreciate you. If you guys like that, then we'll keep going. If you want to hear me read something else, we can try to read something else as well. There's a lot of stuff that we could do always. While I'm talking to you guys, I'm gonna change my outfit. It's reading time in the Spartan space, and we do that a little bit different. He's a tad bit chilly this morning. Change my jacket and my hat. It's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood in here. Not that any of you would know what that is. I mean, some of you might. When I was a child, it was possibly one of my favorite shows. Wow. Thanks for the shout out again, by the way. I can't say thank you enough. You guys, especially you make the world go. You make it great. You make it great for me. Thank you for that. Okay, so check it out. So, a couple more house cleaning things before we get started. This is the OST. This is the music we're listening to right now. It's still my favorite. Is the Forerunner Cave song. Still my favorite. It's perfect for reading. It's like. Phew. Anyway, go check out Ambient Wonders on YouTube, powered by Installation 00. He's the guy's chatting in the channel right now, and he's on YouTube. He's the man, the myth, the legend. He knows mostly everything there is to know about Halo lore. He's a really smart dude. One of the best human beings that you could ever be a friend with. Will literally bend over backwards to make your day. Superhero. Anyway, go visit him. Like, share, subscribe. Listen to the music. It's good for sleeping, relaxing, all of that. Holy moly, what are you telling me? Dude, I love this. I have worked so hard already today that my standing goal for the day has been achieved. It's 3 days in a row. Before I even started streaming that my goals have been achieved. Goals are just falling out of the sky and being achieved. I've got my cup of coffee here. I've got my book. I've got you guys. I've got my my blue flannel jacket as a lumbar support. I want to say on my stream, happy birthday, Oliver. That is my oldest. 16 today. Her mother is going to take her out, and they're going to go do... fuck knows. I think they're going to Seattle to, like, the Pike Place Market and stuff for their birthday. So I'm really excited about that. Good luck to you guys. I hope you enjoy the day. I love you. Be safe. It's my birthday thing for my daughter. I can't believe it's been this long. It's crazy to me so much. Hi, Fox. So much, so hard to look back today. 16 years have gone by, and my baby girl is all grown up. Just well. Just well. And hey, Scout, if you stop by today, hey. I got the heart rate monitor working, Fox. You can see it now. All right, check it out. It's that time. We all know what time it is. Here is the bookmark. We show the bookmark when it's time to read, because then if we ever get back to this and edit it, we'll know where to start and end. So here it is, my favorite bookmark. Once again, Eric Nyland's First Strike. Halo First Strike. Here we are. We're chapter 16. We get maneuvers. It's a picture of some Spartans crawling through a tube, it looks like. I'll get you down here so you can see the book and my face, because everybody says that is what is important. Like this. Sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable, damn it. There we go. Alright. Sometimes I just can't. Bookmark. John. Oh, sorry. 04:55 hours. September 23. 2552 military calendar. Captured Covenant flagship in slip space. Location unknown. John brushed off the frost buildup that clouded the top half of the cryo tube and revealed the green armored figure sprawled behind the plastisteel shell. Spartan 058, Linda. She'd been mortally wounded during the raid on Gamma Station, just before Reach fell. He dragged her burned, limp body back to the Pillar of Autumn, and the medics had placed her in deep cryostasis just before the jump. When the Autumn crashed on Halo, Keyes must have jettisoned the active cryotubes, standard operating procedures. They had frozen her while she'd still been in her suit. That was for the best, considering the extent of her injuries. But he would have given anything to see her face one last time. Linda had been unique among the Spartans, with her blood-red hair and dark emerald eyes, but her appearance was not what set her apart. She was the unit's best sniper scout and could hit targets the rest of them couldn't. While the other Spartans preferred to operate as a team, Linda was content to separate, hide, and post in some remote location and wait for days for the single critical shot that could turn the tide of the battle. Although snipers in the UNSC were always trained to function in pairs, a shooter and a spotter, Linda was the exception to this rule. She had proven time and again that she was the most effective on her own. If any one of the Spartans could be called a lone wolf, it was Linda. In many ways, that made her the strongest of them. To see her like this, John wiped away the condensation that formed over her helmeted head. She was neither dead nor alive. She was in some twilight place in between. The uncertainty was worse than seeing her broken and burned body on Gamma Station. It felt like an open wound in John's chest. Linda's prognosis was good. The occupants of the other two cryopods hadn't made it. Some kind of energy discharge had deactivated the units, and those inside had died cold, bleak deaths. There was a gentle knock on the hull of the longsword, and Sergeant Johnson pulled himself inside. "Master Chief," he said, "you've got the air scrubbers, the remote comm. Pulaski says she's ready to call it a day with that Covenant dropship. We need to get on board and work. The Master Chief stood and nodded to the aft hatch, where he had stripped the air scrubbers and comm from the long sword. The sergeant picked up the gear, and then he and the chief crawled out of the long sword. The chief hesitated and looked back at the cryo tube. "Don't worry about her," Johnson said. "Hell, I've been hit worse, and she's 3 times the soldier I am. She'll pull through." The chief sealed the hatch without comment. He had heard the same hollow promises 100 times before with critically wounded men. Why was it that soldiers would face their own deaths without blinking an eye, but when faced with the death of a squad mate, they turned away and lied to themselves? They silently marched across the hangar. It had been cleared of debris and bodies, and Warrant Officer Pulaski had, for the last 6 hours, been practicing inside the space with an intact Covenant dropship. She spun the odd U-shaped craft around on its center axis, shimmied to port, rose, then floated down for a landing. Johnson squinted his dark eyes at her performance and nodded approvingly. "She says that she's figured out the weapons controls too. No way to test them in here, of course." "Understood," the Master Chief replied. "And the rest of the team's progress?" "I've got the doors from here to the bridge and to the engine room welded shut," Sergeant Johnson told him. "If those transient sensor contacts that Cortana keeps picking up are anything, they'll have to cut through to get to us. Locklear's grabbing some sack time. He needed it." The sergeant shrugged. "He'll be fine, though. ODSTs are tough as nails." Lieutenant Haverson slept some, then got up, had a long conversation with Cortana, and started reading through some of the Covenant database. "Everyone seems to be fine, considering what we've been through." "Understood," the chief said. "Cortana, ship status." "ETA to reach in 20 minutes, she said. The chief checked his mission clock. "You said 13 hours total travel time. By my count, we've approximately 2 hours to go." "I had determined it would be 13 hours based on the specifications of the Covenant slipspace drive, but there's..." Her voice trailed off and faded. "Cortana? Sorry, there's a curious time dilation effect at these slipspace velocities. Although technically, velocity, acceleration, and for the matter of time have no meaning in the folds of slipspace. I thought I told you all this," she said. Irritation crept into her voice. The chief looked to the sergeant, who shook his head and shrugged. Cortana sounded more than distracted, and she didn't just forget things. It was a bad sign. They depended on her to fly this ship, and if she started falling apart, they were in real trouble. Master Chief opened a comm channel. "Change of plans, team. Reach ETA is 19 minutes. I'll explain later. Just grab your gear and meet on the bridge ASAP." There was a pause. Then Lieutenant Haverson replied, "Roger, Master Chief. Locklear and I are already up here." The hatch of the Covenant dropship opened, and Pulaski jogged out. The three of them proceeded at a brisk pace to the bridge. The Master Chief opened a private comm channel to Cortana. "Anything else I should know?" The channel was silent for a full 10 seconds. "I have a Covenant magnetic plasma shaping system figured out," she replied. "We'll have a limited offensive capacity when we get to Reach, if we need it, I think. And the rest of this ship is still functional." "Yes," she replied. "I'm sorry, Chief. These calculations are tricky." And the comm went dead. Cortana's behavior worried the chief, but he resigned himself to trust her. What other option was there? He, the sergeant, and Pulaski halted outside the bridge. The thick blast doors were sealed. "Lieutenant," he said, "we're outside." The doors pulled apart. Locklear and the lieutenant stood with their assault rifles aimed down the hall. They relaxed their stance when they identified them as friendlies. Lieutenant Haverson slung his rifle and said, "Sorry for the warm welcome. Cortana's been picking up transient contacts all over the ship. We're going to have to deal with them sooner or later, preferably before they deal with us." "Agreed," the chief said. Pulaski approached the lieutenant, saluted, and gave a report on her efforts to master the Covenant dropship controls. Locklear edged closer to the chief and the sergeant. "What do you think, Sarge?" he whispered, and cast a furtive glance at Pulaski. I mean about her. Sure, there's that Marine Navy thing to get over, but I can't get past that. You think there's a chance that she and I'd give you the same odds as spacing yourself and walking the rest of the way to the Reach, the sergeant declared. In your skivvies. Give me a drop pod and I'd take those odds, Sarge. A smile split Locklear's tanned face, and he turned to the Master Chief. Sure, I get it. Wouldn't be so defensive if I hadn't been close to the mark. Where there's smoke, there's fire, right? The Master Chief stared at Locklear and slowly shook his head. Locklear's smile faded, but not entirely. You guys are just jealous, he muttered, and absentmindedly ran his fingers over the scar that lined his jaw. That's cool. I get it all the time. Locklear's spirits had improved, despite the ODST's rough edges. The Chief had seen him in combat. He didn't panic, and he had the skill and luck to survive Halo. Qualities the Master Chief knew they'd need if they were ever going to get back. Exiting slip space, Cortana announced, in 3, 2, 1. According to the Master Chief's mission clock, it had only been 8 minutes since Cortana had told them their ETA was 19 minutes. Was there more to the time dilation effect than she realized? The bridge lights dimmed and blackness filled the arc of displays along the wall. Stars winked into existence, and at 3 o'clock blazed the warm orange orb of the Epsilon Eridani. We are 700,000 kilometers from the system center, Cortana told them. I wanted to jump in close enough to see what's going on, but far enough away so we would have time to recharge and re-enter slip space if there's any trouble. Picking up signals now. Covenant signals, lots of them. Translating. Stand by. Haverson tapped one of the screens and magnified the image. My God, he whispered. A planet appeared on the screen. He sucked in his breath, and he saw a world smoldering from pole to equator. Fires raged over its entire surface, and a hurricane of black spiraled through the atmosphere. The Master Chief felt as if the ship had suddenly decelerated. His hands clenched. He'd sent the majority of his team down there, and had considered it the easier mission. He'd gotten his Spartans killed. He was sure of it. Had they at least died fighting? Or were they burned from an orbiting Covenant ship, helpless? Are we in the right place? Locklear murmured. That's Reach. He removed his cap, crushed it in his hand, and whispered, Poor bastards. The other displays showed Covenant warships orbiting the planet, as well as dozens of smaller craft and one large structure that seemed to be a central docking station. What is this? The Master Chief asked, stepping closer. He tapped the center display, pushing the limits of the resolution and magnifying a portion of the surface near the mid-latitudes. The image resolved into patches of green, brown, and white, different from the angry black and livid orange that dominated the views of the rest of the planet. Looks like they missed a spot, the sergeant said. The Covenant don't miss anything when they glass a planet, the Master Chief replied. We've seen them do it enough to know what happens. This is no accident. He turned to Lieutenant Haverson. We should get closer and see what this is, sir. Master Chief, Haverson said softly and held up his hands. I sympathize with your need to know with absolute certainty what happened to your fellow Spartans, but this is... He gestured to the planet and then frowned as he scrutinized the undamaged part of Reach. Indeed, he murmured, this does warrant a closer look, provided we can get away with it. The lieutenant pulled the magnification back and refocused the display on the upper atmosphere. 100 Covenant ships popped into view. There are several smaller vessels circling over that spot. Forget what I just said, Haverson whispered. If the Covenant are so interested in this region, then we should be as well. As long as our cover holds, Cortana, take us in closer. Yes, Lieutenant, Cortana replied. The Covenant flagship smoothly accelerated into the system. They're hailing us, Cortana said, preparing the proper counter-response. John counted the ships on the display. There were hundreds. Most no larger than a Covenant dropship, but there were at least a dozen cruisers and 2 of the Titanic carriers that each carried 3 squadrons of Seraph fighter craft. There was more than enough firepower to turn their captured flagship into molten slag. Many of the smaller ships herded debris from the battle into one spot over Reach, a floating junkyard of UNSC and Covenant ships. "You see this?" Master Chief pointed to the field of floating debris. The lieutenant stared at it. "It's almost as if they planned to stay here for a while. They're cleaning house." "We're in," Cortana announced. "The fleet is curious why a Covenant flagship is here, but not suspicious enough to question our authority." The translation is tricky, but apparently from the stirring of honorifics attached to their responses, there's supposed to be someone of extremely high rank commanding the ship, someone they referred to as, among other things, as the Guardian of the Luminous Key. "Damn silly name," muttered Sergeant Johnson. "Can you tell me what they're doing down there, Cortana?" the lieutenant asks. "Not yet," she replied. "Their language doesn't translate in a literal manner, and each word has multiple meanings. There's something they consider holy. There are 10 times as many religious allusions than in their typical communiques. Hang on, picking up a new signal, weaker than the others, not Covenant frequency. It's the UNSC E-band." Lieutenant Haverson licked his lips. "Play it," he said. A message beeped through the speakers, 6 tones, then a 2-second pulse, and it repeated. The Master Chief stiffened. "That's it," Cortana said. "Just those 6 notes over and over. It originates here." A tiny nav triangle appeared on the edge of the intact region on a planet's surface. "It's not Morse code," Pulaski said. "Not any code I've heard of. Maybe it's a test signal, something automated, like an air traffic repeater relay maybe." "It's not automated," the Master Chief said. "Everyone gear up and get ready. We're going down there. There are Spartans down there, and they're still alive." He whispered so softly that only he and Cortana heard. "Ollie ollie oxen free." Chapter 17. 10:02 hours. July 14, 2523 military calendar. Epsilon Eridani System, Planet Reach. Spartan training exercise 29 years ago. John crawled forward and peered over the edge of the rise. A lush, green valley stretched out below him. In the distance, the silvery reflections of the Bighorn River twisted through the thick forest. Aside from a flock of birds that wheeled overhead, there was no activity below. He inched back to a blackened, hollow tree stump and crawled inside. Fred and Linda sat inside the hollowed-out cedar stump. It muffled their conversation and insulated them from the soldiers' thermal goggles. "It's all clear for now," he whispered. A moment later, Sam, Kelly, and Fajad appeared, ghost-like, from their camouflage positions nearby. They crouched inside the cedar stump and watched for patrols. From a distance, they looked like soldiers on field maneuvers. Each was tall, fit, and agile, and looked to be in their late teens or early 20s. Closer observation told a different story. Each Spartan was no more than 12 years old. "Weapons check," John told Fred and Linda. "We can't afford any mistakes on this one, especially not with the rifles." Linda and Fred disassembled and inspected their SRS-99C S2 sniper rifles, which they'd liberated from a pair of Tango Com Company shooters who'd been sent to hunt them down 2 days ago. If the soldiers of Tango Company didn't capture them and beat them into unconsciousness, this would be fun. John checked his pistol. CPO Mendez had issued the weapon. It used compressed air to fire a narc dart. The effective range was 20 meters, and on impact it could drop a rhino in its tracks. 20 meters wouldn't cut it for this mission, though, so Fajad had modified the 114mm APF-SDS rounds from the sniper rifles, removed their deadly armor-piercing tips, and replaced them with narc dart capsules. When Linda had test-fired the weapon, she promised John accuracy to 100 meters. The rounds would penetrate flesh, but they couldn't kill anyone, not unless she hit them in the temple or eyes. Okay, John said. This is supposed to be a training exercise, but this is the 7th time Chief Mendez has made us play with Tango Company. They're getting pretty tired of losing, Fred remarked with a wry smile. That's not a good thing, Linda told him, and flipped a stray strand of her red hair out of her face. They're not going to play fair. You heard the sniper we captured. He said that this time their captain told them to win no matter what, even if they had to bloody a few of us to do it. John nodded. So we'll return a favor and do whatever it takes to win as well. He grabbed a twig and scratched a square in the leaf-covered dirt. I'll have command of Red Team. That's me, Sam Kelly, and Fajad. Linda, you lead Blue Team. It's not Blue Team, Fred complained, and his face scoured. It's just me. How come I have to stay and play sniper? He flexed his hands, and John could sense his pent-up eagerness to get into close-range combat. Because you're our second-best shot, John told him, and our best spotter. Our plan hinges on the sniper team. Now just do it. Yes, sir, Fred muttered. He nodded and whispered, best spotter. Cool. Let's go over this one more time. John drew the line to the center of the square. Red Team infiltrates the base, and at 0500 sets off the stun grenades, taking out more of Tango Company and giving the rest of them a good distraction. John looked up to Linda. Make sure the guys guarding their flag are removed. Count on it, Linda replied, and locked her dark green eyes with John's. He wondered if that's what her eyes looked like when she sighted through the sniper scope. She never seemed to blink. She always won in games of stare down. After we get the flag, he continued, Red Team will get out of there. Watch for targets of opportunity and cover us. We rendezvous at the LZ and hopefully no one finds us before then. Fred nodded. Linda hefted her new rifle, which was almost too large for her to look through the scope, and rest the butt against the hollow of her shoulder at the same time. You'll be in good hands. John closed his eyes and ran over the details of his plan again in his head. Yes, everything gelled. Their odds were good. He knew they'd win. Don't come out from hiding at the LZ until I give the all-clear signal, he reminded them. We could be captured. They could make us talk. They all nodded, remembering what Tango Company had done to James. He fell down a flight of stairs as they had escorted him from cell to cell in their single-story jail. James hadn't broken, not mentally at least, but John wished he had. It had taken James a whole week to recover. No, he took back that, though. He took back that thought. He was glad James hadn't broken. John would have tried to do the same. John whistled the little 6-note sing-song tune Deja had taught them. They were all clear signal. He stood, holstered his dart pistol, and checked the 3 stun grenades on his belt. I'll see you at the LZ. He held out his fist, and Linda and Fred knocked their fists into his. Linda set her slender hand on his arm. Be careful, she whispered. John nodded. I'm always careful. He crawled outside. Sam, Fajad, and Kelly waited for him. Their faces were smeared with mud. Bits of brush and bramble decorated their coveralls. Questions, he asked them. They shook their heads. Okay, check your mirrors. They all pulled out the shards of mirror they had taken from Tango Company's latrine last night. They had taped the edges so they could be handled more easily, and taped their backs to reduce the chance they'd shatter. The whole operation depended on a fragile piece of glass, which had John worried. Just hand signals from here on out, John told them. Move out, Red Team. They crouched and crawled and slithered through the forest until they reached a gravel track. They pushed 2 large rocks off the nearby hill blocking the road, then waited in the brush. Headlights appeared as a supply truck rumbled down the road and squealed to a halt. 2 soldiers got out and scanned the area. Think it's an ambush? One of them muttered and gripped his rifle tighter. From those freaks Section 3 kids? Jesus, I don't know, the driver said. Screw the rules of this exercise. He pulled a Kevlar poncho over his head. I'm not going to take a dart in my ass if it is. Cover me. The man riding shotgun got out and walked around the truck. Looks clear, he whispered. Hurry. The driver jumped out of the cab, moved to the rocks, and rolled them off of the road. John ran from the brush and crawled under the vehicle. He pulled himself up and wedged tight against the undercarriage, close enough that he smelled the rubber from the new tires. Kelly and Sam came next, and Fajad was last. They hadn't been spotted so far. So good. The two men got back into the truck and proceeded down the dirt road. Gravel bounced up and caught John in the side of his head and cut him. Blood trickled from his ear along his neck, but he didn't dare loosen his grip. After a kilometer of being pelted by rocks and stung by sand, the truck eased to a halt at Tango Company's base. The guard at the gatehouse spoke to the driver, and they laughed. The guard then walked around and opened the back of the truck. John squirmed and got his mirror ready. With the flick of his hand, he signaled the others to do the same. John held his mirror at an angle pointed at the undercarriage of the truck. His hand trembled, but he forced himself to be steady. He had to. The gate guard approached the truck with a long pole and a small mirror attached at one end. He stuck the mirror under the truck and swept it along one side. John matched the position of the mirror with his, moved it steady along as the gate guard passed him, so all the guard saw was the reflected image of the undercarriage, a meter to John's left. They practiced this maneuver all last night. It had to be perfect. The guard moved on to Sam's position, and then Fajad's, and finally to Kelly's corner of the truck. Kelly's mirror slipped, and she fumbled, caught it, just before it hit the ground. John held his breath. Kelly barely got the reflective surface in place as the gate guard swept her section. Go ahead, the guard said, and wrapped the side of the truck. You're clean. How are the dogs? The driver asked. Still sick, the guard muttered. Not sure what the heck they ate last night, but they're still squirting. Damn, the driver said. He started the engine and rolled into Tango Company's base camp. Last night, Fred had fed these guard dogs a paste made of a few squirrels they'd caught, some unripe berries, and the antibacterial ointment of their first aid kits, a concoction guaranteed to keep Tango's dogs out of the picture for another day or so. The truck parked inside a warehouse. The two men came and unloaded the back and then left, locking the doors of the warehouse behind them. John and the others finally eased themselves down from the truck. None of them spoke a single word. A single word overheard now could blow the entire operation. They silently massaged their aching muscles. John bandaged his ear to stop the bleeding. John pointed to Sam and then to the hood of the truck. Sam nodded and got to work. John then pointed at Fajad and to the side door. Fajad moved to the entrance and began to pick the lock. John and Kelly patrolled the warehouse, looking for cameras, dogs, guards, and anything they'd have to remove, but it was clear. Sam returned with 4 cameras, which he had, according to their plan, filled with battery acid from the truck. Oh, canteens. 4 canteens, not cameras. Sorry. There was a click from the side door, and Fajad gave them a thumbs up. They gathered near the door. Fajad eased it open, peeked out the crack, then opened it a little more and glanced to the other side. He nodded and moved out, keeping well away from the overhead lights, skirting the shadows of the warehouse. John and the others followed, pausing in the darkest part of the shadows. John held up 5 fingers, and Sam passed out the canteens of acid. John pointed to his watch and again flashed 5 fingers, and they nodded. John pointed to Kelly, and with 2 fingers pointed to the perimeter of the camp and made a guillotine cutting motion into his other hand. Kelly nodded and vanished into the darkness. Sam and Fajad moved off as well, making their way to the barracks houses they had previously reconnoitered. There was a crawl space under each building. John sprinted to the farthest barracks and slipped underneath. He paused for a moment, listening for any noise. A football, an alarm. It was all quiet. They were undetected, which would last for only another 5 minutes. He took 3 sticks of chewing gum from his pocket, popped them into his mouth, and chewed. John crawled to the center of the building, carefully took a rag from his shirt pocket, poured acid onto it, and then dabbed the rag to the underside of the wood floor. He was extremely careful not to soak the rag or get any acid on himself. When he touched the rag to the plywood, the wood smoldered. After he had soaked a meter-square patch, he checked his watch, 30 seconds until it was 0455. Just enough time. He primed all 3 of his stun grenades, set their timers for 5 minutes, then used the chewing gum to attach the grenades to the perimeter of the acid-weakened section of flooring. Normally, the stun grenades couldn't penetrate centimeter-thick plywood, but once the acid had eaten through the porous fibers, however, the 3 grenades would have more than enough bang to turn that meter-square section into a million airborne splinters, shot straight up into the sleeping quarters of Tango Company. Not lethal, but guaranteed to be one heck of a distraction. John crawled out, crept back to the warehouse, and rendezvoused with the rest of his red team. John glanced at his watch, 4:58. He pointed to Kelly and then to himself, then made a curling motion around one side of the warehouse. He pointed to Sam and Fajad and motioned them around the opposite side. They moved to the far corners of the building. John and Kelly crouched and waited. They had a perfect view of the center of the camp, the calisthenics area, the parade grounds, and, right in the center, the flagpole. Right on time, a corporal and 2 guards escorts marched out and unfolded their green striped flag. He attached one corner to a lanyard dangling from the pole. John glanced at the distant forest. The woods past the fence of Tango Company's camp had been clear cut. He knew it was more than 100 meters closer to 200. There was no guarantee that Fred or Linda could hit anything at that range. He drew his dart pistol and clicked off his safety. At 0500, flashes of light strobed beneath the barracks as the grenades detonated. There was a crackle of wood and the screams of men and women of Tango Company. The corporal attached the flag, dropped one end, and whirled around. Floodlights on the perimeter fence snapped on and pointed inward towards the barracks. In the confusion, no one noticed as one of the guards near the flagpole dropped his rifle, grabbed his neck, and toppled to the gravel face first. His partner spotted him and knelt. John sprinted across the compound firing. His first shot went wild, and the kneeling guard spun around to face him. Fajad and Sam shot him in the back. John took aim at the corporal, who fumbled with his pistol holster, trying to free his weapon. John planted 2 narc darts in his chest, and the corporal dropped. 2 more guards rounded the corner of the warehouse, shouted, and took aim at John. He was out in the open, and there was no way his dart pistol could hit those guards from this distance. One guard fired. The round pinged off the flagpole not 5 centimeters from John's head. The guard stiffened and dropped his rifle, wildly grabbing at the back of his head, and the dart stuck to his skull. He screamed and fell, thrashing in the dirt. The other guard twitched and pulled a dart from his thigh. Another dart hit him in the chest, and he sprawled to the ground. John sent his silent thanks to Linda and Fred. He detached the flag from the lanyard and stuffed it into his shirt. He waved Red Team forward, and Kelly led them to the fences. Kelly didn't slow down as she sprinted and closed on the chain-link fence. She tucked and threw herself into the steel mesh just before she hit. John spotted the smoking outlines of the fence where she had applied the battery acid. The fence broke in a jagged outline, and Kelly rolled to her feet on the other side without missing a stride. John waved his team through. He went last, pausing only a fraction of a second to look back. The camp was in chaos. Security lights swung about everywhere. There were screams from the barracks. A tank rumbled to life and crunched into the center of the base. John ran. Behind them came the staccato report of machine gun fire. Just as they entered the safety of the forest, John smiled, panting. "Good work, everyone," he whispered. "I think those guys were using live ammo this time." Kelly held up a brass case from a 7.62 round. Yep, she said, no doubt. Come on, John said. Let's not stick around. If they weren't before, they're pissed now. Red team slinked through the forest. They kept to the shadows and took cover under logs when a pelican roared overhead looking for them. At 5:45, they made it to the clearing designated as their extraction LZ. At 0700, they were supposed to meet CPO Mendez. Of course, the chief rarely let them get off this easy, so John had planned for Blue Team to be there as well. Only they would remain hidden. Linda and Fred would post somewhere in the treetops to cover Red Team until they were sure it was safe. Red Team hunkered down in the brush and waited. They weren't safe, and John knew that. Tango Company would be looking for them, and this is when his team would get anxious. When they would want to talk and brag about their successful mission or look at the captured flag, to their credit, Red Team stayed still and silent, and Blue Team was nowhere to be seen. At 0610, the thunderous roar of Pelican engines filled the air and as the craft slowly descended and landed in the clearing. The aft hatch opened. Fajad started to move, but John set his hand on his shoulder. Too early, he whispered. When the chief is not perfectly on time. Fajad, Kelly, and Sam grimly nodded. I'll go, John said. You guys back up Blue Team. They gave him a thumbs up. Sam patted him on the back and whispered, Don't worry, I won't let them do anything to you. I know, John whispered back. He pulled the flag from his shirt and handed it to Sam. Thanks. John crawled away from their position. When he was 30 meters from his team, he stood and approached the Pelican, which was almost certainly a trap. He halted halfway across the meadow and waited. A figure appeared on the exit ramp of the Pelican and waved him forward. Come on, son, haul ass. Negative, sir, John shouted. The figure turned and muttered to someone inside. Crap. He sighed. Okay, so we'll do it the hard way. 4 men jogged out of the back of the Pelican, quickly spread out into a semicircle, and moved toward John, their assault rifles aimed directly at him. John held up his hands. He's giving up, one of the 3 soldiers said disbelievingly. Should we just shoot him? Another man said. No, the one leading them hissed. Payback first. He stepped up to John and punched him in the stomach. John doubled over from the blow. The man hauled him up and patted him down. We gotta find the damn flag, or the captain will have our asses in a sling. Where is it, kid? He shook John. And where's the rest of your pack? John laughed. What's so funny, the man growled. You idiots are bunched up. A hail of darts hissed through the air from all sides. The men from the Pelican convulsed. One fired his rifle, but the shot went wide and high. They all fell over, paralyzed. John dropped to a crouch, grabbed a pistol from the man who'd punched him, and crawled on his stomach to the Pelican. He crept around the open hatch and swept the interior. Empty. He scrambled into the cockpit and pulsed the Pelican's radar. He got a contact bearing of 110, 14 kilometers out, but it moved on a parallel course to their position. John left the Pelican and ran across the field. Red and Blue teams were still hidden, and they would stay hidden forever until he gave the all clear. Their all clear signal wasn't something that would be wrung from John. Not even torture or CPO Mendez could use coercion techniques that would wrestle it from him. He would rather have died than betray his teammates. John whistled the sing-song 6-note melody and called, Ollie Ollie Oxen Free. Red team emerged first and marched across the meadow. Kelly paused to kick one of the men in the head. She took his rifle too. Linda and Fred dropped down from a tree branch and ran across the field. Ollie Ollie Oxen Free, Linda repeated, grinning from ear to ear. All out in the free, we're all free. Chapter 18. Time, date record anomaly. Estimated 05:10 hours, September 23, 2552 military calendar. Aboard captured Covenant flagship Epsilon Eridani system. Cortana only partially listened to the debate between the Master Chief and the others. The discussion was moot. She had projected the outcome as 100% certain that John would convince them all to go, or, failing that he would convince the lieutenant to let him go alone to the surface to investigate the signal. A signal that, in her opinion, was so easily copied and so blatantly unencrypted, it defied explanation how the Chief had conjectured that this was the team of Spartans he had sent. Instead of partaking in the slow and inefficient conversation, she analyzed the Covenant patterns of movement in the Epsilon Eridani system and discerned three important things. First, the Covenant warships had extremely regular elliptical orbits about Reach. There were a total of 13 heavy cruisers and 3 carriers moving 300 kilometers above the surface of the planet. Two exceptions to this patrol pattern were a pair of light cruisers hovering over Menakite Mountain, trapped at the bottom of the gravity well, and therefore not an immediate threat to her ship. Second, there was a blind spot in their patrol patterns that would make a perfect rendezvous location to extract the Chief and the others from their soon-to-be executed surface mission. She plotted ingress and egress courses and started the precise calculations she would need if she was to initiate a sleep space jump so close to Reach. And third, and most interesting to Cortana, 217 small Covenant crafts pushed debris into a concentrated region of space in a high stationary orbit over Reach's North Pole. Within that region drifted the wrecked hulls of both Covenant and UNSC ships destroyed in the Battle of Reach. Floating there were some of the UNSC's finest ships, the Basra, the Hannibal, and the pride of the fleet, the supercarrier Trafalgar. No human signals emanated from the ships, nor did Cortana sense any active electronic fields. She watched as the smaller Covenant ships cut into the dead hulks and jetted away with chunks of titanium A armor. They moved like a trail of ants to a location in space over the lower latitudes, a point over Menakite Mountain, where the Covenant used the metal to construct a platform. The thing was already a square plate a kilometer or two aside. Clearly, the Covenant had more in mind for Reach than destruction. Cortana, the Master Chief said, "We'll need to rendezvous at a coordinates already optimized," she replied, and projected the Covenant's blind spot on the bridge display. Enemy patrols missed this 9,000 cubic meter region. Further optimization reveals that all ships will be furthest from this point at 07:15 hours. I suggest we meet there at that time. Cortana felt a pulse of satisfaction at their perplexed looks over her seemingly instant analysis. She enjoyed dazzling the crew with her intellect. "Very good," the lieutenant replied, still examining her calculations on the display. "Optimal course plotted and uploaded in the Covenant dropship to signal source," she told them. Then, on a private comm channel to the Chief, she added, "Good luck, Chief. Be careful." "I always am," he replied. Cortana didn't bother to reply to that ridiculous statement. The Master Chief took so many chances and had defied death so many times, she had given up calculating the odds of his survival. The Chief and his team left the bridge. Cortana swept her sensors through the flagship, making sure the path to the launch bay was clear. There were still Covenant on board. She couldn't pin them down, but there were transient contacts, vent shaft panels had been opened and closed, and several engineers had gone missing. She tracked the Covenant dropship as it cleared the launch bay, entered the upper atmosphere, and drifted towards the surface. Pulaski was a fine pilot, but she was only human and prone to illogical bravado and emotional outbursts that overrode the most logical courses of action. Cortana wished that she were going down there, both to protect her human charges and because there were many questions she'd like to get answered. Why was the Covenant so interested in Menakite Mountain? Was anything left of ONI's castle base? Cortana terminated those thoughts, though. There was too much to do up here. Several tasks divided her attention. She kept the slip space generators hot in case she needed to jump out of the system in a hurry. She continued refining the calculations that shaped the plasma emitters' magnetic fields in case she needed to fight. She isolated the name of their captured ship, Ascendant Justice, from one of the 122 simultaneous communiques from every Covenant ship in the system. She correlated the numerous religious allusions that laced the communications and continued to build a language translation subroutine. She diverted additional processing power to the task of tracking the millions of floating objects around her, searching for life pods, cryotubes, anything that might have had a human survivor. The Covenant dropship left sensor range and disappeared. Somehow, in what was once the highland forest of the surface, which activated a new task, Cortana began constructing a high-resolution map of the surface, especially the regions where the chief mysterious signal originated, as well as Manakite Mountain. A quick diagnostic revealed that these tasks were taking much longer than normal. Restart. She had to free up some of her overtaxed memory. Cortana began to recompress the data that she had retrieved from the Halo construct, and she briefly considered dumping all of the data into storage on the Covenant system. She rejected that potential course of action. She had to protect that data at all costs. Cortana felt her mind perceptibly slow. She was spread too thin, multitasking too many jobs. This was dangerous. She couldn't react fast enough. Infidel. The Covenant word blasted through the communication routines and left her stunned for 3 cycles, just enough time for her to lose control over the ship-to-ship comm software suite. The Covenant AI transmitted a narrow beam communications burst to the nearest cruiser. For a Covenant communique, it was terse, a report that the flagship was tainted by the unclean presence of infidels, and a plea that every ship in the system converge and cleanse the filth. From the captured vessel, also compressed and futilely encrypted on the carrier wave, was a record of Cortana's mathematical manipulation of the slip space that allowed her to jump so close to the gas giant threshold. Cortana squelched the channel, but it was too late. It was already gone, and she couldn't pull photons back from space. She shunted all comm memory pathways on themselves. Gotcha, she hissed. Infidel, infidel, infidel. Infidel, 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 infidel. Infidel, 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 infidel. That's quite enough of that, she said. You and I need to come to an understanding. She reduced the memory pathways, peeling the Covenant AI apart code layer by code layer. This is my system now. While an operational Covenant AI would have been a prize for ONI Section 3, this particular Covenant AI was too dangerous. She could not allow it to exist any longer. Do what you will, it screamed. I go to finally to my heaven, reward paradise, final, at non-copy state. Cortana's curiosity over this odd proclamation would have to wait forever. She tore the AI apart, erasing, recording the Covenant code structure even as she destroyed it. This was analogous to a dissection, and she did it quickly, efficiently, and without remorse, until she found the AI's core code, and she halted. God, that was a very cumbersome paragraph, wasn't it? She almost recognized this code. The patterns were maddeningly familiar. No time to ponder why, though. She recorded it and then wiped the original. The Covenant AI was gone. Its bits safely hacked apart and stored for future research, provided, of course, Cortana had a future. She tracked 13 Covenant warships. They came about and bore down on her position. Her comm channels overloaded with fanatical threats and promises of her and the captured flagship burning. There was no useful data there, so she filtered it out. The Covenant warships' weapons warmed to a dull red. Cortana remained calm. After considerable study of the Covenant plasma weapons system, she now understood why they glowed before discharge. The stored plasma was always hot and ready to fire, but the Covenant used an inefficient method to collect and direct the chaotic plasma into a controllable trajectory. They selected the charged plasma atoms with the proper trajectory necessary to hit the target and shunted them into a magnetic bubble. The bubble was then discharged. Subsequent pulse charges herded the plasma on target. For an advanced race, The Covenant's weapons relied on crude brute force calculations that were terribly slow and wasteful. She booted the new system she had devised to control the plasma. It used EM pulses a priori to align the stochastic motions of plasma atoms, hurting their trajectories and 11 degrees of electronic freedom into a laser-fine culminated beam within a microsecond. Oh my God, first time I've had... Oh wow, look at that. It's amazing. Thanks, guys. This was, of course, an entirely theoretical operation. She test-fired the 3 forward plasma turrets, red lines slashed across the black space, and intercepted the 3 lead Covenant cruisers. Their shields glowed orange, flickered, and failed. Cortana's plasma cut into the smooth alien hulls. Metal boiled away, and a trio of beams punched clear through the ship. Cortana moved the plasma beams like a scalpel, up and then down, and cut veins through the vessels as they were cut in half. Adequate, she remarked. The plasma reserves of the first 3 turrets, however, were exhausted, and it would be several minutes before they'd recycle. If only there were a better electromagnetic system on this flagship, she could have devised a more effective guidance algorithm. Alas, the Covenant's grasp of Maxwell's equations were ironically inferior to the human technology. Cortana realized it was fortuitous she had shut down the enemy AI before it leaked her new plasma guidance system. The thought of every ship in the Covenant fleet refitted with improved weaponry was too terrible to calculate. She also realized that staying to fight was not the wisest course. She considered taking on the rest of the Covenant forces, but her improvements to the weapon systems, she might win, too. But it wasn't worth the risk of the Covenant capturing her refinements to their technology. Cortana fired to send in Justice's aft plasma turrets, and laser-like beams flickered across space. A squadron of Seraph disintegrated as they launched from the closest carrier. Explosions bubbled the mushrooms and mushroomed inside the carrier's launch bay. She didn't stay to watch the fireworks. Cortana dived at flank speed straight towards the center of Reach. The surface of the planet raced towards her. She wondered where the chief was now, and if he was safe. "Should have never told you to be careful," she whispered. "You're incapable of that. I should have wished you victory. That's what you're good at, John. Winning." She initiated the slip-space generator. Space distorted, teased apart, and light enveloped the flagship. Chapter 19. Time, date error, estimated 5:30 hours, September 23, 2552 military calendar, aboard the Covenant dropship Epsilon Iridani system, en route to surface of Reach. The Master Chief stood on the deck of the Covenant dropship. He stood because the crash seats had been designed for elites and jackals, and none of the contours fit his human backbone. It didn't matter. He preferred to stand. They drifted through the upper atmosphere of Reach, descending like a spider on a 1,000-kilometer thread of silk. They passed close to 100 other ships moving in orbital arcs. Seraphs, fighters, other dropships, scavenger craft, and grappling tentacles that dragged sections of salvaged metal. Dominating the skies were a pair of these 300-meter-long cruisers. The cruisers accelerated towards them. The chief moved up to the cockpit where Pulaski and Haverson sat in their seats. They had removed from the longsword and welded into place. "They're pinging us," Pulaski whispered. "Nice and easy, Warrant Officer," Lieutenant Haverson whispered. "Just used a programmed response Cortana gave us." "Aye, aye, Lieutenant," Pulaski replied and concentrated on the Covenant scripts that scrolled across the display on her left. "Sending now." She tapped the holographic icon. Sergeant Johnson and Corporal Locklear stood 2 meters behind the chief, both of them nervous. Johnson chewed his stub of his cigar and scowled at the incoming Covenant warships. Locklear's trigger finger twitched, and beads of sweat dotted his forehead. "Cortana has this stuff wired tight," Sergeant Johnson whispered. "No worries." "I got plenty of worries here," Locklear muttered. "Man, I'd rather be in an HEV pod on fire and out of control than up here. We're sitting ducks." Quiet, Lieutenant Haverson hissed at Locklear. Let the lady concentrate. Pulaski kept one eye on the communication screen and one eye on the external display as the twin cruisers grew larger, filling the holographic space before her. Both hands hovered over the flight yoke, not touching it but twitching in anticipation. 3 Seraph fighters burned out of their orbits and took a closer pass. Is that an attack vector? Lieutenant Haverson asked. I don't think so, Pulaski said, but it's hard to tell with those things. Locklear inhaled deeply, and the chief noticed that he didn't exhale. He set his hand on the man's shoulder and pulled him aside. Relax, Marine, he whispered. That's an order. Locklear exhaled and ran a hand over his smoothly shaven head. Right, Chief. With effort, the Marine forced himself to calm down. A red light flashed on the control panel. Collision warning, Pulaski said with the practical nonchalance of Navy pilots. That nonchalance all Navy pilots had in the face of imminent death. She reached for the yoke. Hold your course, the lieutenant ordered. Yes, sir, she said, and released the controls. Fighters 100 meters and closing. Hold your course, Lieutenant Haverson repeated. They're just taking a closer look, he whispered to himself. There's nothing to see at all. When the Seraph fighters were only 7 meters away, they tumbled to either side of the dropship. Their engine pods flared blue, and they looped overhead, then moved to rejoin the cruisers. The larger ships passed directly overhead and blotted out the sun. In the darkness, the cockpit lights automatically adjusted and flooded the display panels with the purple-blue frequency of Covenant flavor. The Master Chief realized that he, too, had been holding his breath. Maybe he and Locklear were more alike than he had realized. He took a closer look at the ODST. The wild, desperate look in his eyes and the flaming comet tattoo covering his left deltoid seemed almost alien to the Master Chief. The man had survived the Covenant and the Flood on Halo, and he had been lucky and resourceful enough to escape in one piece. True, his emotional responses were uncontained, but give him the same augmentations and a set of Mjolnir armor, and what was the difference between the two of them? Experience, training, discipline, luck. John had always felt the other men and women in the UNSC were different. He'd felt at ease only with the other Spartans. But weren't they all fighting and dying for the same reason? The ruddy light from the Epsilon Iridani system suddenly filled the cockpit, and the 2 cruisers passed on. Pulaski sighed, slumped forward, and wiped the sweat from her brow. Locklear reached into his shirt pocket, removed a clean and pressed red bandana, and offered it to Pulaski. She looked at it for a second, then glanced at the corporal and took it. Thanks, Locklear. She folded into a headband, flipped her blonde hair from her face, and tied it around her forehead. No problem, ma'am, Locklear replied. Any time. Locking into the signal source. Lieutenant Haverson said, course 230 by 110. Hold on, guys, my wife is here.
Sorry, I'm just leaving.
Hi. I love you. Will you take them with you?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Out.
That was the Spartan wife, guys.
Out.
Checking in.
Out.
Have a fun day. Enjoy the birthday extravaganza, and give me a call later. I love you. You look beautiful. No problem, ma'am, Locklear replied. Any time. Locking onto the signal source, Lieutenant Haverson said, course 230 by 110. 230 by 110I, Pulaski said. She gently pushed forward and turned the yoke. The dropship smoothly banked into a gentle dive. The surface of Reach disappeared from the screens as the dropship entered the thick clouds of smoke that wreathed the planet. There was a quiet beep, and the display filters activated, and moments later, images resolved on the display screens. Hundreds of thousands of hectares of raging firestorms and blackened char were there, had once stood forests and fields. John tried not to think of this as Reach anymore. It was only one more world the Covenant had taken. That canyon, Lieutenant Haverson said, and pointed at the fissure where the earth had been eroded in a sinuous, twisting scar. Scanners are just picking up surface information. Let's get a closer look. Understood. Pulaski inverted the ship, executed a reverse roll, and dropped into the canyon. When she righted the dropship, sculpted rock walls raced past them, only 30 meters to either side. The lieutenant reached for the backpack comm system they had removed from the long sword. He fine-tuned the frequency of the unusual signal they were homing in on. A 6-tone message played, followed by a 2-second pause, and then it repeated. "Open a channel on the E-band, Lieutenant," the Master Chief said. "I'll need to send a counter signal." "Channel open, Chief. Go ahead." The Master Chief linked his comm and encrypted the channel so only those people sending the signal would hear him. "Ollie Ollie, oxen free," he spoke into the microphone. "All out, in the free. We're all free." The beeping over the backpack comm speaker suddenly stopped. "Signal's gone," Lieutenant Haverson snapped, his head around and stared at the Master Chief. "I'm not sure what you just told them, but whatever it was, they heard you." "Good," the Master Chief replied. "Set us down somewhere safe, and they'll find us." "There's an overhang ahead," Pulaski said. She moved the ship towards the deep shadow along the starboard side where the cliff angled out from the canyons. "I'll put us down there." She spun the ship, backed into the darkness, and set it down light as a feather. "Open the side hatch," the chief told Pulaski. "I'll go out alone and make sure it's safe." "Alone?" Haverson asked. He rose from his seat. "Are you certain that's wise, Chief?" "Yes, sir. This was my idea. If it's a trap, I want to be the one to set it off. You stay here and back me up." Haverson drummed his long fingers across his chin, thinking. "Very well, Chief. I've got your 6, Master Chief," Locklear said, and unslung his assault rifle. The Spartan nodded to Locklear and marched down the ramp. The Chief wanted them on board the dropship for 2 reasons. First, if it was a trap, and they were all caught out in the open, he wouldn't have time to save them and himself. Second, if the Covenant were here waiting, then Haverson and the others had to get away and get Cortana back to Earth. They could buy them some time. He could buy them some time to make it out alive. At the bottom of the ramp, he hesitated as his motion tractor pinged off a single signal. There, 30 meters ahead, just behind a large boulder, the friend or foe identification system tagged the contact as neither Covenant nor UNSC. Chief drew his pistol, crouched, and crept forward. A private comm channel snapped on. "Master Chief, relax, it's me." Another Spartan stepped out from the cover of the rock. His armor, while not as battered as John's, was covered with scuffs and burns. The left shoulder pauldron had been dented. The Master Chief felt a surge of relief. His teammates, his family, hadn't all been killed. He recognized the Spartan from his voice and the subtle way he glanced right and left. It was Spartan 044, Anton. He was one of the unit's best scouts. The two stood there a moment, and then Anton moved his hand, making a quick short gesture with his index forefinger over to the faceplate of his helmet, where his mouth would be. That was the signal for a smile, the closest any Spartan got to an emotional outburst. John returned the gesture. "Good to see you," John said. "How many are left?" 3, Master Chief, and 1 other make up our team. Apologies for the disabled FOF tag, but we're trying to confuse the Covenant forces in the area. He looked again to his left and right. "I'd rather not give a full report in the open." He motioned towards the shadows of the cliff face. John flashed his acknowledgement light, and the 2 Spartans jogged out of the center of the ravine, both keeping their eyes on the rim of the canyon overhead. The Master Chief had plenty of questions for Anton, however, like, why had his team split from Red Team? Where was Red Team? And why hadn't the Covenant glassed every square centimeter of Reach yet? "You okay, Chief?" Lieutenant Haverson's voice broke in from the comm. "Affirmative, sir. Contact made with a Spartan. Stand by." Anton halted before a dark cavern entrance. It was difficult to see, even with the image enhancement. There was only a faint outline in the tunnel in the shadows of a cliff face. Just inside were reinforcing steel I-beams painted matte black, and beyond there were 2-meter-wide boulders with chain guns bolted to each side. Each gun was crewed by a Spartan, whom John recognized as Grace 093 and Lee 008. When they saw John, they gave him a smile gesture, which he returned. Grace followed the Master Chief and Anton into the cavern. Lee remained to operate the guns. The Master Chief blinked as his eyes adjusted to the harsh fluorescent lights and illuminated the interior of the cavern. The walls had a grooved texture, as if they'd been dug out by machinery. Standing before a fold-out card table in the center of the cavern was another man in a Navy uniform. The Master Chief stiffened and saluted. "Admiral, sir." Vice Admiral Danforth Whitcomb, despite his Western European name and Texas drawl, claimed to have descended from Russian Cossacks. He had the physique of a large bear, a closely shaved and polished head, eyes so dark they could have been made of coal, and a salt and peppered mustache that drooped over his upper lip and dangled off of the edge of his chin. "Master Chief," the Admiral snapped off a crisp salute. "At ease, son. Damn good to see you." He strode to the Chief and shook his hand, a gesture very few Spartans cared to endure. Pressing bare flesh into a cold, unyielding gauntlet that could pulverize their bones. "Welcome to Camp Independence. Accommodations ain't 4-star, but we call it home." "Thank you, sir." John had never worked with the Admiral before, but his accomplishments during the battles for New Constantinople and the siege of the Atlas Moons were well known. Every Spartan had studied Whitcomb's record. John opened a comm channel to Lieutenant Haverson. "Move up, sir, all clear." "Roger," Haverson said, "on our way." "I'm happy to see you, Chief," Admiral Whitcomb said, "so don't take this the wrong way, but what the hell are you doing here?" "Keyes had orders to take you on a mission deep into Covenant territory." "Yes, sir. It's a long story." The Admiral twisted the end of his mustache, glanced at his wristwatch, and smiled. "We've got time, son. Let's hear it." John sat on a rock and recounted the Admiral with what had happened since he had left Reach. The recovery of the nav database on Gamma Station, the Pillar of Autumn's harrowing escape, the discovery of Halo construct in its eccentric caretaker 343 Guilty Spark. He hesitated, then described the encounters with the Flood and the subsequent destruction of the Halo, ending with the capture of a Covenant flagship. During the story, Lieutenant Haverson and the others from the dropship arrived. They remained silent as the Master Chief told the tale. The Admiral listened without speaking a word. As John finished, the man gave a slow, low whistle and sat contemplating all of it. "That's one hell of a tale. And if it had come from anyone but you, I'd order a psychological exam." He stood and paced. He stopped and frowned. "I believe it all, but something still doesn't add up." His face wrinkled as he thought. "Can't quite put my finger on it, though." "Sir," Lieutenant Haverson meekly said, "pardon me for asking, but how is it that you're still alive here?" The Admiral smiled. "Well, that's another long story, Lieutenant. Let me give you the short and sweet version." He leaned against the cavern wall and crossed his arms over his chest. "The second those Covenant bastards entered the system, I knew Reach was history. The Covenant don't do anything halfway. Everyone planetside was busy evacuating, which was the right thing to do, but I had to stay behind." Several emotions played across the Admiral's face: concern, amusement, and then his features settled into a firm stare as he looked into the past, recalling what had happened. We'd been working on a new bomb called a Nova. It was a cluster of nukes, each with a lithium triteride casing. Now these things, in theory, when they detonate, not only make a big bang, like you'd expect a nuke to do, but they also force their tritium cases together into one big superheated and pressurized center. He made a fist and slammed it into his other palm for emphasis. "Boost the yield 100-fold. A grin spread across his face. "Planet killers. We had planned to use these things in space battles to level the playing field. His grin faded, and he stroked his mustache. Well, the things didn't quite turn out as planned, and we got caught flat-footed with those Novas on the ground, so I decided to repurpose them. Lieutenant Haverson's face wrinkled with confusion. He didn't dare interrupt, but the Admiral saw his expression and said, "Think, son. All that ordnance around with plenty of Covenant to blow up." Haverson shook his head. "I'm sorry, sir, I still don't understand." "Intelligence officer, huh?" Whitcomb snorted and turned to the Master Chief. "What would you have done?" "Arm them, sir," the Chief replied. "Activate the fail-safe tampering detonators and start a countdown timer. Say 2 weeks." The Admiral nodded. "I gave it only 10 days. There's no need to give them too much time to tinker." He set one of his heavy hands on Lieutenant Haverson's shoulder, and Haverson flinched. "There are 2 possible outcomes to this plan, Lieutenant. Either the Covenant pack up the Novas and take them home for study, or possibly, I pray to God happens, a bomb like that would crack their homeworld in half. Or the bombs stay here, and they stop the Covenant on reach." "I see, sir," Lieutenant Haverson replied in a whisper, then glanced at his watch. "That's how many days ago?" "Got plenty of time left," the Admiral told him. "Around 20 hours. Lieutenant Haverson swallowed. "There's just one snag in this plan, though." The Admiral removed his hand from Haverson, and his gaze settled onto the dirt floor of the cavern. "I had a team of Marines, Charlie Company, that got wiped out before we could get those Novas." He sighed. "Brave kids. Damn waste of good men. That's when I picked up the red team on Coded Comm 1, convinced them to lend me a few of your Spartans. We got to the Novas, armed them, and we've been raising 8 kinds of hell down here with hit-and-run exercises just to keep everyone busy. You understand? Wouldn't want to get bored." "And the rest of Red Team, sir?" the Master Chief asked. Whitcomb shook his head. "We got one last transmission from them before they said they were falling back. We talked... He walked to a table, unrolled an old paper topological map, and pointed at Menakite Mountain. "Here, where O and I had their castle base," he paused. "But the Covenant are tearing that mountain apart, rock by rock. I want to believe they're still in there, but we've counted at least 24 companies. Those Covenant have air support, close orbit patrols, and on-the-ground armor. The place is a fortress. Could anyone survive?" The Master Chief scrutinized the lines of the map and had an answer for the Admiral. "They're underground," he said. "The castle facility. We did a lot of training there. The Covenant can fill up those tunnels with only so many search parties." "Then you think they all have a chance?" "Yes, sir, more than a chance. I'd guarantee they're in there. That's where I'd be." The Admiral set his fingertip on the representation of the Menakite Mountain, tapped it twice, thinking, and then suddenly looked up. "You got this canyon in a captured Covenant ship, right? A dropship?" "Yes, sir." John hadn't told him that. Despite his brusque manner, the Admiral knew his business. "Then we'll go get him, son." "Sir," Lieutenant Haverson said, "with all due respect, sir, our first priority should be to get back to Earth. The intelligence we've gathered on the Halo construct, the technology aboard the flagship we've captured, Cortana's slip space calculations alone, could turn the tide of the war for us." "I know all of that," the Admiral replied tersely. "And you're 300% correct, Lieutenant, but..." He tapped the map again with his meaty fingers. "I won't leave a single man or woman behind on this planet for the Covenant to tear apart for sport. No way. And that goes double for Spartans. We're going in." Okay. Chapter 20. Time date record anomaly. Estimated 0610 hours, September 23, 2552 military calendar. Aboard captured Covenant dropship Epsilon Eridani system en route to surface of Reach. Pulaski accelerated the captured dropship to its maximum velocity just under Mach 1. The craft arced up and joined the long convoy of Covenant ships, troops, transports, scavenger drones, and Seraph fighters as they descended from a higher orbit down to the surface. The formation of alien vessels headed straight toward Manakite Mountain. Covenant communique scrolled across the screen next to the pilot's seat and then ceased. Incoming transmission from the convoy. I guess they don't like strays, Pulaski muttered calmly, looking at the Covenant calligraphy. They're not shooting, the Admiral said, gripping the back of Pulaski's seat. We're fine, just fly, Warrant Officer. He turned to Master Chief. Get him ready, son. The Chief nodded and moved aft to the rest of his squad. His 3 Spartans, as well as Lieutenant Haverson, Locklear, and Sergeant Johnson, stood over an array of weapons laid out on the deck. Anton ticked off the inventory. Shotguns, a fuel rod gun, jackhammer, rocket launchers, plasma, and HE pistols. And every type of grenade, take your pick. The Chief picked up 5 clips of ammunition for his MA-5B assault rifle, 3 frag grenades, and a shotgun for close work. Nothing fancy. He wanted to keep it simple so he could keep one eye on the rest of his team. Locklear hefted the fuel rod gun, grunting from the exertion. The weapon glowed with eerie green along its fuel casing. Grace relieved him of the too heavy weapon and shouldered it with ease. Make sure you get a handgun, the Chief told Locklear. We'll be in close quarters underground. Roger that, Locklear said. We're close, the Admiral called out. The Master Chief moved back to the cockpit to watch. The line of dropships and drones maneuvered towards a pile of truck-sized stones that had been carved from the mountain. A spiraling hole 10 kilometers across sat where Manakite Mountain had once risen majestically, and an impregnable cover with forests and glaciers. From the impregnable cover with forests and glaciers. It was only a strip mine now, with a single shaft drilled down its center. Covenant cruiser hovered over the shaft, and the purple glow of grav lift knifed into the hole. That's our LZ, Whitcomb announced. Pulaski, I want you to drive this crate straight down, but ease up a tad on the engines, and their grav beams, and let their grav beams do the work. It'll take us all the way down to whatever's at the bottom. With respect, Admiral Pulaski, I'm not sure we'll fit. The Admiral squinted at the hole. We'll fit, he said. I have every confidence in you. Warrant Officer, now make it quick. I don't think anyone topside is going to think us going down there is a good idea. Yes, sir, her eyes locked onto the hole. No problem, sir. The Master Chief marveled at the Admiral's lack of fear. He trusted the man's judgment. He had been criticized during his campaigns for unorthodox tactics and strategies, but his insight had been proven correct each time. The Master Chief, however, also had observed that the higher up chain of command, the higher up the chain of command you received your orders, the more likely those orders would demand the near impossible. Hang on, the Chief called up to his team. Pulaski nosed over the Covenant dropship. And plummeted into the dark purple, scintillating grav beam. The instant they entered the field, the ship jumped, accelerated, and shuddered into the hole, drilled through solid rock. Cut off from the thin shreds of sunlight above, the ship went dark. The internal running lights glowed a faint blue. We've got no room to maneuver in here, Pulaski whispered. Lieutenant Haverson climbed forward. Admiral Whitcomb, sir. I see how we can get in, assuming this hole leads somewhere. But it's the other part of your plan that's unclear. What's our exit strategy, sir? The Admiral's steely glare pinned Haverson. I got it figured out. You just shoot when I tell you, and keep it all puckered up tight. You got it? Haverson clenched his jaw, looking extremely unsatisfied. Yes, sir. Pulaski focused intently on the wall of the tunnel rushing toward her craft. Short-range sensors have a contact, she said. It looks like the bottom of a shaft. ETA 60 seconds. At this speed. The Admiral leaned closer to the Chief and whispered, we're gonna get hit heavy by whatever's down here. You make sure you hit him back 3 times harder. Then you get Anton on point and see if he can locate your Spartans. I'm guessing they're gone. They've gone to ground. Before the chief could reply, the admiral moved aft and grabbed the assault rifle and 2 HE pistols. He clipped plasma and frag grenades to his belt. 30 seconds, Pulaski called out. She cut the engines and the dropship coasted on the grav beam only. There's something down here, she said. Is that sunlight? The dropship emerged into a titanic room, 3 kilometers across, circular, with dozens of galleries circumscribing the space overhead. A holographic sun and a dozen moons wheeled along its domed ceiling. Except for the hole drilled into the mountain by the Covenant, the holographic projection was perfect. The Admiral scrutinized the room, and his dark eyes locked onto a gathering of Covenant forces on the floor near one edge of the great room. There, he said, and pointed. I make out about 100 of them. A few elite jackals, mostly grunts. Looks like they're clearing a cave-in and not ready for company yet. Good. Pulaski, land us a half a kilometer from them and dust off. I want you back in that hole ASAP. Plug it up. We don't want to leave our back wide open. Aye, sir, Pulaski replied. Admiral Whitcomb addressed Lee. You're our rear guard, son. Stay here and guard the ship with Pulaski. Sorry. Sir, yes, sir, Lee replied. The Master Chief detected a hint of bitterness in the Spartan's voice for drawing what he undoubtedly would think of was soft duty. Their dropship eased lower until it was a meter above the blue tiles of the room. The side hatches opened. The chief jumped out first, followed by Anton, Lieutenant Haverson, and Locklear. From the hatch on the opposite side leapt the Admiral, Sergeant Johnson, and Grace. The dropship immediately rose into the hole in the ceiling, far enough in to be shielded from any stray ground fire. Move, everyone, the Admiral growled. He pointed at Grace and Locklear. You two, fire long-range weapons. Everyone else, haul ass and take them out, people. The Admiral's plan was sound. He wasn't risking the dropship. Their only means of escape by landing too close to the enemy. They still had an element of surprise. The Covenant would have never anticipated an assault in the heart of their operation. But how long would this advantage last? How long before that cruiser blasted their dropship to atoms? The Covenant were not their most dangerous enemy. Time was. Grace paused, muscled the fuel rod to a 45-degree angle into the air, and launched around. The alien weapon hissed and spat, a glowing sphere of energy. The blast arced over the half-kilometer distance, impacted and exploded in a green flash. Grunts and jackals flew through the air. Locklear fired 2 jackhammer rockets, then dropped the spent launcher. The pair of rockets connected with a cluster of elites who had, until a second ago, been running the show. The twin explosions obscured that end of the room with billowing clouds of dust, fire, and smoke. The Master Chief motioned for his team to spread out and move forward at a jog. Ahead, there were silhouetted grunts and jackals in the dust. Clouds screamed and shooting at the air, each other and anything that moved. Keep moving, the Master Chief said. Move while they don't know what's hit them. Anton paused and knelt next to a set of tracks dug into the tiled floor. Kelly's been this way, he reported over the comm. The Master Chief clicked the red team's comm frequency. Kelly, Fred, Joshua, Spartans acknowledged his signal. Only static answered him. 100 meters from the stunned Covenant work crew, a stray plasma bolt fired from the hazy rubble-strewn region detonated a few meters from the Master Chief. He sent a spray of automatic fire across the area, hoping to force the enemy to keep their head down. Grace halted and fired the fuel rod gun again. A second glowing burst of radioactive energy flashed overhead and detonated along the far wall. In the intense light, the Master Chief saw that a dozen jackals had braced themselves along the wall and overlapped their energy shields to create a phalanx. Behind them, 5 elites readied plasma rifles. Down, he shouted, and dived to one side. Grace hit the floor and rolled away. Plasma bolts sizzled over their heads, and the Master Chief's shields drained as the shot hit too close. The barrage turned several of the blue tiles around him into a crater of blackened glass. Grenades, up and over those shields, Spartans, Admiral Whitcomb bellowed. The Master Chief and Anton primed plasma grenades and hurled them from their prone position. They hit the far wall and dropped in the cluster of elites and jackals, but behind the shields. There was a pair of blue flashes and the enemy formation blew apart. Jackals scattered and ran. Grace fired the fuel rod gun, hit the broken phalanx formation, and blew them literally to bits. She dropped the weapon. Rad counter at max dosage, she called out. This thing's too hot to use anymore. Back away, the chief ordered. Those things have a failsafe. Grace sprang back just in time. The fallen fuel rod gun sparked, sputtered, and then blew with the force of a frag grenade. Blackened, twisted tile rained down upon them. Locklear jogged up and fired at the grunts, fleeing the excavation. They weren't armed. Locklear mowed them down without remorse. From the pile of shattered stone, a pair of battered elites struggled to rise. Blood and bone exploded outward from their chests, and they spun around towards the source of the force. Boulders pushed away from the blocked passage, and 3 Spartans emerged from their cover, assault rifles smoking from their recent discharge. John knew instantly the 3 were Kelly, Fred, and Will. He ran forward to meet them. Fred lowered his weapon. Anton, Grace, John, he said disbelievingly. The Master Chief opened the comm channel to his Spartans. It's me. I wish I had time to explain everything. I will later. Let's get the hell out of here. Kelly quickly reached out and swiped her 2 fingers across John's faceplate. He wanted to return the smile, but at the moment, Admiral Whitcomb, running full force, skidded to a stop next to the Spartans. He was followed in short order by Haverson, Locklear, and Johnson, who kept looking over their shoulders to scan for the huge empty room around them. Is this everyone? Admiral Whitcomb answered. No, sir, Fred replied. There's one more. He turned and extended his hand back to the partially collapsed tunnel. Ma'am, it's safe to come out. For a heartbeat, the Master Chief forgot that he was in the heart of the enemy camp. He forgot about the war. Their reach had fallen, and everything else had gone through in the last few days. He had never thought he would see her again. Dr. Halsey emerged from the partially caved-in tunnel. She brushed dust from the hem of her skirt and lab coat with one slender hand. Admiral Whitcomb, she said, a pleasure to see you again. My thanks for the rescue. It was far timelier than you could imagine. She turned to the Master Chief. Or is it you I have to thank for this daring operation, John? The Master Chief found he had no words to answer. He also bristled at her casual use of his given name. But he could forgive her for that. She had always used his name, never his rank or serial number. He noticed the fist-sized crystal clenched in her hand. It had 1,000 facets and emitted a brilliant blue light, the color of sapphire and sunlight on the water. Thank anyone you want, Catherine, Admiral Whitcomb said. Throw us all the party, if that'll make you happy. Once we're out of here, he clicked his open comm. Pulaski, get down. Sergeant Johnson set his hand on the Admiral's arm and nodded towards the far wall. What is it, Sergeant? The Admiral's voice died in his throat. The Master Chief's motion tracker flickered on his heads-up display, but there was no solid contact, nor did he see anything across the entire 3-kilometer-wide cavern. Had it picked up a camouflage elite? No, the dust in the air would certainly have given that away. No one moved, the Admiral whispered. John saw them, then he saw them all. He had missed them before because he had thought it was the haze of the air rippling, the dust, maybe the distance causing a mirage-like image. He hadn't thought it possible for so many Covenant to be so still. On each level of the 12-tiered galleries that circumscribed the gigantic room stood Covenant soldiers. The balconies were crowded with grunts, jackals whose energy shields popped on, snarling elites, and several pairs of hunters with fuel rod cannons glowing green. The line of thousands of plasma weapons charged filled the air like a swarm of locusts. No one moved, no one breathed, except Locklear, who exhaled a long and heartfelt expletive. John tried to count them all. There had to be thousands on every level, a battalion at least, maybe more. They wouldn't even have to aim. All they had to do was shoot and fill the space with needle shards and boiling energy. They'd be vaporized before they could even get halfway to the tunnel and their backs. A hunter pair roared with rage and leveled their fuel rod cannons at John and his team, and with steady aim discharged their weapons. A split second later, the rest of the alien horde also opened fire. I'm going to leave it there. There's the bookmark. That's chapter 21 for next time. We're on page 245 of 426. So we're over halfway there now on episode 5. That's cool because I think that's going to be like 9 or 10 episodes for this book before we move on. So we're definitely a little better at reading. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave you guys with the music for a moment. Okay? I'm going to stand up and stretch. Good Lord. Oh, you hear that pop? Oh, shoulders and back and all of the things. I'm going to go reboot my coffee. And we're going to switch over and just chill. We're going to do some talking and some crafting or whatever. And I'm really excited about that. And the heartbeat monitor is working. That makes me the big happy as well because, it's probably the coolest damn thing ever when the heartbeat monitor works. So, yeah. Is it still working or did it quit working? It says it's still working. So yeah, cool stuff, huh? Interesting. All right, let me go do this. I shall return in a moment. Enjoy the chair stream, boys and girls. Chair stream. And we'll get switched up in a minute. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Where's my headset? Here it is. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I finished reading First Strike while in swimming pool. Let's go for a second round. Thank you, Humcrib OC, Amateur Castinator, Installation 00, Wise Dude. Thank you guys for commenting on YouTube and stopping by. I appreciate it. 47 subs on YouTube. Look at that heart rate up to 90. What is that? 90 max is what? 99 today so far. Not terrible. Once again, I want to say thank you to Installation 00 for allowing us to use his ambient wonders on YouTube. It's probably the best thing ever. We get to have that sound, that music, in the background while we read. It's huge. It helps us set the tone. We do art and things with it. Stuff like that. Tell me, how are you guys today? What's going on? What do you guys got going on? I'm gonna switch gears here while I'm waiting for you guys to respond in their various chats and put us in a different in a different voice channel because you know, it do be like that. It do be like that. There we go. We'll end this now. End stage. End. Hello, Krampus.
Hello, Joe. How are you?
I am doing okay. How are you, sir?
I'm okay. Currently playing some campaign while streaming.
Gotcha. Just playing some campaign, huh?
Yeah, because you remember that time you and me got banned for a little bit?
Yes.
That happened again to me.
Oh no! For everybody that's wondering, I just set myself in the Twitch live channel on the in the Spartan space on the Discord, and if you're not part of it, you should be. We're currently joined by Krampus, which I can bail if you're using this. I can go to a different station so that I'm not talking over you if you'd like me to move.
I mean, I don't have anyone here, so go nuts.
Well, that's unfortunate, Krampus. You're worth watching. I think you'll eventually build a group of followers who will love to watch you.
But for now, I have a group of friends.
That's amazing. That is exactly what we all need is a group of great friends. Hey, check it out. So we're 47 subs on YouTube. We're Scheisse. Stand by. I will tell you. Just give me a moment. 47 subs on YouTube. On Twitch, we are 324 followers, 41 subscribers. Boy, we've been holding at 324 followers for maybe like a week. I'm hoping that we'll start, you know, sorry, I'm sending a message. I'm hoping that the you know, Zero pushed us a little bit today. He shared that we were streaming and reading, so I'm hoping that he'll that gentle shove, those pushes will help us, you know, get some more follows and some subs. You know, keep building the awesome. Hey Siri, text my wife.
What do you want to say to Lena?
Will you please make sure to bring me home those printed pages you printed, and then possibly check up on that metal placard we need to finish.
It says, will you please make sure to bring me home those printed pages you printed, and then done.
Okay. I need to tell my wife that this is just a reminder. Okay, perfect. Did it. Alright guys, so yeah, so anyway, so the reading was good. I'm sorry, I got kinda, there was one paragraph there that really tongue twisted me. And I kinda knew that I was getting tired at that point. Like, once I reached that, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely getting tired now. I need to, like, you know, slow it down some and figure it out. And we went a long time today. Almost, we went like an hour and a half, maybe, reading. That's probably the longest I've read the whole time, so I feel pretty good about that. I felt like it was a good read. How about you guys? What do you think about it? I need to stand up for 1 second. Stretch. I'm going to get my helmet over here and show you guys where we're at. I'm going to go shoot it with some more gray paint. And, yeah, that's it. It's going to be awesome. We're just going to keep working on our stuff because, you know, the more we do it, the better it looks. Also, don't forget to give yourself, don't forget to snack. It's important. Make sure you eat something. Here's the Infinite helmet. We're working on it. We got a little more sanding to do on it, and I believe this is what we want. Well, I'll get it fixed for you in just 1 second here. Bam, look at that. And we added it here too. Now it should be everywhere. Haha. Anyway. That's what we're doing. We're gonna work on this for a little bit. So keep me posted. Keep me posted on what you want to do. And I'm gonna hide that. And I'm gonna move this to like. You're here? Oh yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay. So all I'm doing now is I'm just getting some last minute like little things that I saw when I was looking at this before I want to paint it, so that we'll try to get her nice and smooth. That sounds terrible. 10 hours straight. Hardcore Halo fan, you got my sub. The helmet looks awesome, by the way. Hey, thank you. This is my Infinite Chief helmet for this year's HCS Worlds cosplay competition. We competed last year at HCS Worlds, and we finished in the top 6. We made it to the main stage. There was a really good chance we could have won, but there were some really good cosplayers, personal friends of mine, who had done some things that we didn't do. One of the things that we did when we built this armor was when we built the suit of armor, we used Jazzware's legendary collection bucket. So we used the helmet that you could buy at like Best Buy, GameStop, you know, whatever it was, and when we did that, that was fine, but it also was not fine. So, you know, basically what I got as a critique was like, hey man, your suit was really good. There's a couple of things that I think you need to get rid of. And then there's a couple of things that you should do better. And one of the things that they said I should do better was that I needed to print and paint my own helmet. And so, you know, what I had done was I had taken that Jazzwares Collector's Edition and I had done a repaint. I sanded it and repainted it, which hurt my soul, by the way. Because, you know, anytime you take a piece of collector's item and sand on it is like, it's pretty fucking terrible, right? You're like ruining something that's important to you. So, anyway, so I'm just working on some things, like you can see here in the ears. I'm just working on this little bit of wobble here. I'm trying to get it smooth, both sides. We're just working on a little bit of that now. This is probably the last big sand on this helmet, if I'm honest. This is the last chance to really hit any of the trouble spots on the helmet's body as far as print lines or anything like that. and then we'll be able to go into paint. Our goal is to get this into a gloss. No, not a gloss. We'll get this into a flat black, and then once we get it into flat black, we'll do all of the wiring for it. We'll run all the wiring, and we'll pre-wire it, and get all the internal systems working, the sound, the lights, all of that, and then we'll Halo 3 Rat definitely the winner. Ha ha. That Halo 3 Rat was pretty awesome for sure. Anyway, the helmet will get all wired up and powered and everything, and then we'll pull all that back out and finish painting it so that it can be ready. And we'll do all of that on the stream. We'll do a tutorial. We'll do a tutorial about it. If you guys are interested in that, you know, I'll show you how I paint my armor and do all of that stuff. It's really cool. I probably go way overboard compared to other people, but I've been told that it really separates me from some of the other guys, and I appreciate that, because it it gives me an opportunity to share the awesome things that I have to offer to the world in my very own way, which is like part of what this is all about. Like having this, talking to you guys and doing this with you guys, having all that kind of fun. It's really probably one of the coolest damn things I get to do. Just the interaction and all of that with you guys. So, yeah. So that's it. She's pretty much right there. Like I said, I'm just working on these a little bit of stuff in these earpieces, because I just want them to be smooth, so that when I spray over them, they look good. I want it to be perfect. And this will be my third helmet that I painted. It'll be my second helmet that I've worked on from start to finish. So if there's something I'm doing that you don't something I'm doing that you don't know about, or you're not certain what's going on, feel free to ask me about it, and I'll answer. One of the things that I pride myself on as far as cosplay is concerned, especially, well, as far as anything is concerned, really, is like, if you come and spend time here and you like what I'm doing and you ask me a question, I don't have anything to hide. I feel like giving you the answer is like pretty important. Like you're asking me a question not because you're trying to steal anything or be anything. You're just trying to find out why I did what I did, whether that's to add to your own crafting or cosplaying or whatever. And I'm okay with that. I think it's great when somebody asks me how I did it or why I did it or the way I did it. It's like one of my favorite things, explaining to people the way that I got to where I am with the choices I made. It's always hilarious because a lot of people are just blown away by the way that I think of stuff, like the way that my mind is just like, the way I approach things is really different, is what I'm saying. I'm very practical and old-fashioned. My parents, we, grew up fixing stuff, and had lathes and, woodworking tools and, all the things around growing up. So, sometimes it's funny. Somebody will be tackling a problem that they think is like insurmountable, and I'll look at it for a second. I'll be like, well, back in the before time when I was an old man, we would when I was a young man, sorry, I'm an old man now, I would say things like, we used to do it like this, and I'd like draw a picture. I'll like get out my sketchbook and draw a picture of it and send it off. And a lot of times, some of those guys would come back and be like, John, that was great. Thank you so much for helping me. That actually really did help me a lot. Sometimes people don't come back at all. You know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. I'll get everybody over on YouTube the Discord link and the socials links for you guys who are just arriving for the first time. I'll tell you a little of my backstory because I'm so new to the YouTube here. Anyway, my name's Spartan John. I'm a military veteran. You know, I'm a disabled veteran. Somebody says, it's awesome to see this kind of cosplay come to life. I'm from the Netherlands. This is part of 1 or 2 conventions. There's a little opportunity to go and show things. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, one thing I could say about that for sure is like these things come to life from passion. You know, you have to have the passion. You have to have the support. Like I just posted on my Instagram a little bit earlier that my, yesterday maybe I posted it. Maybe it was yesterday. But I posted one of my pictures from this weekend. I asked my wife when I got my professional photos to be in one of them, and I posted it in my Instagram, and I told everyone, I said that she is the person that makes the world go for me. Like literally, like I can't even exist. Like it'd be so hard to like live life without her. I'm so dependent on everything that she provides me. She's like, my wife is like the sun. That's how I feel when it comes to like, you know, how I feel about her and what I need. So, yeah, no, I seriously, like, wanted to give her that shout out because she means the world to me. I could not do this without her. I mean, I could do this cosplay. I couldn't do the rest of it. I don't think I could make this journey with you guys, like, building a community and having subs and making friends with people, you know, really authentic, good things that are happening. I don't know if I could do that if I didn't have you guys, if I didn't have my wife supporting me. I don't think I could have put together a group like you guys. So, you know. I'm excited that I got that heart rate monitor figured out this morning. It took me about an hour fooling around with a bunch of different settings and shit. I had to find a couple of different YouTubers who were like, this is how you set it up. And then somebody else was like, no, that's actually not what you do. You need to do it like this. And as soon as I listened to what that guy said, kapow kachow, the heart rate monitor was working. So there it is. That's going to be great for when we play some Halo. I'm actually really excited about that. We've been trying to get that heart rate monitor onto the channel for a little bit now so that we could all enjoy it as it as we play the games. I'll be, you know, so you guys can see how hard I work when I'm playing. Hey, at Installation00, if you're watching right now, I think I'm gonna put the microphone in here, down here, under the torches. I don't think I want to put them up here. Tell me what you think, if you're watching still. If you're not, I'll ask you about it later. Don't worry about it. You could just come and hang out in the Discord, too, if you wanted to. Man, the myth, the legend. Supporter of supporters. That's right, I said I was going to post something in the Discord for you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm a jackass. Give me a moment. Let me fix this. Or not in the Discord, but for the YouTubers. Let's see. Let me see if these work here. They should work. Well, Streamlabs is being the dumb. Okay, well, I'll fix it. Come on, Cloudbot, do your damn job. Settings, community, it is safe. Alright, now we'll try it again. Let's try this again. Oh, Jesus, really? Can't even type today. Alright, so I don't know why, but it's not working on the YouTube side, so I will just post it for you guys. Oh, hey, there it did work. Finally. Oh, look at that. It works. And, here's me. Bam. There you go. You can follow me there if Streamlabs ever posts like it's supposed to. If it doesn't, I'll get it for you and cross-post it for you. Anyway, that way you can check out all the stuff we did. Like, this week we were just at Washington State SummerCon, which I believe is quickly becoming the best convention in the Pacific Northwest that's like, you know, all of the other things. You know, we do Emerald City Comic-Con every year, and that one's pretty fun too, but besides the vendors, we don't ever have a 405 booth there. They don't. I don't think they ever offer us one, and that's a damn shame.
I love launching Marines with the boom skull on.
Launching Marines with the boom skull on. Nice.
Yeah, with the I'm using the gravity hammer for the
Nice.
Like, it launches them so far.
Yeah, so like I said, for everybody watching, this is the last chance you really have to get this square. So you can see here, seems to be working just fine. Yeah, it's working now. So now you can see, you know, we're just, the reason why it's all of the different colors is because as we break it down and get it smooth and ready for paint, it becomes, you see all the colors. There's one little bit of rash right here, but I think it'll fill with paint. Sort of see it. Right there. And I know it doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm trying to get this helmet perfect. I really want to win that. I really want to win that cosplay tournament this year. I was so close last year, so close. Well, like I said, as I was saying earlier, I did a bunch of work to try to get rid of most of the critiques, the critiqued issues that they gave me from last year. Now, every year the judges are different, so, you know, there's no guarantee that even doing this is going to get me the win this year, but, I'll tell you what, it's going to make this, this suit a lot better, though, because I will have completed the whole suit, like, by myself, which is good. And then the wiring is a big deal, too. The fact that we're gonna wire the helmet and have the lights and the sound and all of that in there. I'm real damned excited about that as well. My music died again? Yeah, it's okay, we'll turn it around. What we're doing here, by the way, is, like I said, we're just going over this with 150 grit sandpaper. And what we're doing is we're finding places where, you know, some of our edges aren't maybe square to each other. You know, our filler or our Bondo line has gotten, like, sort of strayed a little bit. The majority of people are not going to get close enough to see this. But a judge might, and I certainly will. And this is, you know, every time you build one of these, you get a little bit better, so you're supposed to get a little bit better. Unless you don't care, but I totally do care. I think that that's pretty much it. I think that she's ready for a coat of gray, another coat of gray paint now. And we'll, so you can see under the brim here, we've sanded all under the brim. We're talking about up here. And if you guys are interested to see what this looks like at all the various stages, check the Instagram. You know, the Instagram will... The Instagram will 100% will show you this this work that we've done. It's pretty. We'll post a couple of pictures of it live as well. Alright, here's that helmet. You thought that one was cool. It never gets old. I have another helmet here that I'm working on. This helmet is actually my Alright, so this is my multiplayer face. It's the Mark V Zeta bucket. It's gonna look really good. Installation 00 sent me, or actually he ferried from his house across the pond to me in his hot little hands. They're not little, by the way. They're big hands. But he ferried them to me. The visor, the polycarbonate visor, the same visor that he used on Project Mjolnir. He's brought me a set of those. Now we're gonna put those on our Mark V Zeta bucket, and that's gonna be super cool.
I'll go right back.
Yep, see ya. I'm really excited about this helmet because it's actually me. This is the face that I wear in Halo, so when I'm not the Master Chief, I'm Spartan John with this funny looking like homage to the Master Chief's helmet. It's got to be my favorite helmet in the game for sure. That's not obviously the Master Chief's helmet. Anybody else out there do beautiful Mark V, the one it all started with? Yeah. Yeah, the Zeta bucket is an interesting one because it's kind of it's like an upgraded hybridized version of the older helmets. And it's got a little bit of that throwback feeling to it, which is why it's my favorite. I got it, when they offered it in the game. I grinded out to get it, and then I bought a bunch of stuff in the exchange, like not the exchange, but in the shop, and have tested a bunch of different helmets and stuff, but this is the one that always made me feel at home. Like, I'm pretty sure, like most people now who see us play, they know that it's they know it's me when they see my face, when they see the helmet on the other side of the match. Hold on one second. Sorry, my son was checking in there just a second ago, so I had to mute myself so I could talk to him. But we're back. We are just sanding. What do we got here? We are at 2 hours and 20 minutes. Hey everybody, how goes it? Tell me about what you got going on out there in the internet world. We're just sanding on some helmets. Getting ready for paint. Boy, I feel like these two helmets are going to be super, super nice when I'm done with them. Probably sand until I can't feel my fingers anymore, and then we'll probably play some Halo for the rest of the 4 hours. Yes, that usually is where it gets me. We're using 150 grit sandpaper right now just to scuff up the paint that was on here, pull it off, flatten it out, get it all smooth. You know, the object is to get rid of the print lines, and you can do that a lot of different ways, but it's one thing that, like, no matter how good of a painter or everything else you are, the print lines they will undo you. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me today, you guys. Thanks for making me a priority in your day. Stopping by and spending some time with me while I work on crafts and read stories. And you just, as you turn in the helmet, you just see the spaces that you missed, or some of the spaces that are pitted. Well, I gotta let the dog out. Give me 1 second. That was easy enough. Anybody else doing anything fun today? What are you guys doing besides hanging out? guys like the crafting streaming? Do you like the crafting after the book reading? Let me know. I can make it like this. I was doing Wednesday crafting, and yesterday I decided I wanted to play Halo, so I switched crafting to today after the book reading because I thought it would be beneficial to the community to have like just an all-day quiet kind of stream. But you know, let me know what you think. You know, I'm always open to changing it up so that, you know, as long as I get to do the stuff that I enjoy and I get to share that with you guys and you guys get it in a way that you enjoy it, that's what's important to me. Watching you work is a great end of a long day of working. I have to say, I'm glad to be around for that. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope it's like you know, I hope it's fun. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's engaging. I do a lot of different stuff, so you know, it won't always be like this. You know, soon it'll be soldering and wiring and testing, and I'll do that here on the stream. You know, and then after that, then it'll move on to you know, after soldering, wiring, and testing, then it'll move on to, oops, bumped my microphone. Painting and wiring. You know, once we're done painting here and sanding here, and then we do soldering and wiring and testing, then it'll be back to painting and finishing, and then wiring. This is a long journey. Well, the greatest part about this is, like I said, if you're watching it and you're enjoying it, and you're a cosplayer, you're gonna learn a lot. If you're not a cosplayer, I hope that you're inspired to become one. And you learn a lot. And if not, then the very least I can hope is that you, by stumbling upon this channel, you have found something that soothes you and makes you happy, and that you continue to come back and be part of it. There's so much helmet to sand here. Hello.
How's it going?
It's going okay. I'm sanding.
What are you up to?
I'm sanding. You're not watching?
Nope. I just joined the Twitch chat. Twitch was still starting up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
And I'm just sanding right
yeah.
now. Working on a helmet.
Yeah, like I said, I covered like the top of my ODC helmet by now, and I only gotta like sand that and do the sides. And my foam just came.
Nice.
Yep. Hey, I have 3,800 awesomeness.
Nice. That is
I'll be waiting
awesome.
for the perfect moment. They'll be used when you least expect it.
What's up?
Just thinking.
What are you thinking about?
Basically tomorrow's my last day this year school.
Gotcha.
Things are moving. Are just moving pretty fast right now. Just like I've got like a couple of months to like get ready for my sports test and my psychological test, and then February, if everything goes right, February next year I'm done, and then like the month after that I'll be off in the north of Germany going through basic.
Wow.
I mean, I first like gotta pass all of like the physical stuff and like that, but I mean, yeah, no reason why I shouldn't. It's just kind of like not like moving too fast, but like a little fast. But hey, I'm also really happy that it's moving fast.
I'm very inspired to become a cosplayer. I'm 6'8" and very motivated to pull cosplay to Spartan 2. Previous point on it being very small community and the Neverland's kind of stopping me. Well, I mean, you know, the community is global. I know that there might not be a lot of cosplayers that you can go and troop up with close, but you know, the community is powered by you, so it only takes one person to inspire others to want to also participate. So,
Yeah.
but I believe that there is a Netherlands chapter of the 405th Regiment. You can go look at that, and then you can find a lot of guys like me who are cosplaying as well. Or you, like I said, you could inspire someone to cosplay.
Also,
I don't want to toot my own horn, but I believe I inspired Installation 00 to build his cosplay. I think he'd always decided that he wanted to do it, and he was like, I would really love to build a cosplay someday. And then, through our growing friendship, and him watching me build this and become, watching me build this and start cosplaying as the chief, and making my cosplay journey, he decided he wanted to build a cosplay, and now he's building his Fred helmet, so bought suit to come. I'm excited for it.
that's really cool. Also, John,
Yeah.
I am not allowed to post links. You could drop the oh yeah, also I think they're in YouTube and not on Twitch. You could drop the link to the Awesome, because that's what got me into cosplay.
You can just put which Awesome you want, the Discord. Put exclamation Discord. The bot will generate the link for you.
Yeah, but I think it's on YouTube, right?
On YouTube or on Twitch. Go ahead. Try it. Just put exclamation Discord in the box, and it'll spit out a link for you.
I'll just do both. 1 second. And yeah, that's the Discord. I should be the Discord. Doesn't work.
It'll work. It just takes a second on YouTube. It's like...
Yeah, there it is. So that's also like a really awesome community. Lots of cosplayers and lots of really experienced cosplayers.
Yeah, like 100%. You know, we're always willing to help anybody who's looking for help and wants to be a cosplayer. Hop on board. We'll give you some pointers. We'll try to teach you how to like be better or do better. You might already be really good.
Yeah. I mean, I would have never tried this, or like I wouldn't even have thought about trying this if it weren't for the Discord. Quick thing came up. I'll be back later, maybe. I don't know.
All right, buddy. Have a good day. Stay awesome.
Yep.
So you're the driving force behind 00. Awesome, and you're right. On us bringing the driving force behind everything cosplay. I'm on the Discord now. I'll send you a message. Yeah, definitely. I'm not saying that I'm like the one that makes him like tick. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I believe that I had a fair amount of influential, a fair amount of influence on his cosplay desire. I think that he's always wanted to build the Mjolnir armor, but I don't think that cosplay. I know that he's always. I don't want to put words in his mouth, so I don't want to be like that. But I feel like him participating in my journey. He participated in my journey to get to HCS Worlds with a finished suit. He supported us with things like, friendship, and he helped us make graphics. He helped us make the, conceptualize and find the appropriate decals from all the places so that we could decal the chief and get him right and make it good. And then after that, he flew out to HCS Worlds last year, and He met us in person. That's my wife and I, which was super duper awesome. Great deal. And then he came back from HCS Worlds and was like, "Goddamn, I think I want to cosplay too." So, like I said, I'm not gonna take all of the credit for it, but I want to take some of it because, you know, fuck it, it's mine. I'm taking responsibility for it. No, I'm just kidding. I think I'm quickly approaching the end of my, you can at least take some of the credit. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, like, you know, I don't want to take it all. He's obviously the driver of his own bus, but, you know, when he looked down upon me in my Spartan suit, shit you not, as tall as I am in the Infinite Chief, Martin was still taller than me. It was nice. It was nice to know that he was looking down up at me, up down at me. I told Zero he should do some stuff like this, like just set up his camera and just work one day and just talk to people. Oh yeah. I'm reaching the end of my my sanding experience for today. I'm starting to lose feeling in my left thumb. is it? 12:52. Yeah. All right, we're gonna set that up here. Turn this up a touch. Just a moment here. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Jamie Pullman. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I didn't say it right away. I heard the sound, but the YouTube is it's a hard one. It's a hard one for me to. I heard the sound and didn't see the alert, so I'll work on that for you guys over there on the YouTube side. I'm just cleaning up some dust here in my space a little bit, and then we'll switch some gears and play a little bit of Halo because the tips of my fingers from the sanding get really ouchy. It's not exactly the greatest always if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah. We do some reorganization here of the things so that I can accommodate the change, because we change everything when we play Halo. Like the whole world changes. Yeah, I added you as a friend, by the way, on Discord, and welcome to the Awesome. Go and find all the things. It's pretty cool. We get a lot of cool things there. The Awesome is only awesome because of you. Don't forget about that. Without you, I can't be awesome. You guys, literally, like, I don't know if people understand the power of your viewership. Your friendship, your choice, like by choosing to spend time with me, you know, even if you can't subscribe, even if you're just a follower on Twitch, you're here, you absorb the ads pay me. So the more of you and your friends that come and want to be part of this, bring them. You know, like I said, we want to build an empire of awesome. Like someday, like a whole empire of awesome. We're just waiting on Halo to load up while I rest my hands here for a minute, because from all of the sanding. We will shift gears and play some Halo, and we'll give this heartbeat monitor a real run for its money. We'll take a look and see what see what that does for us. I'm excited about it, actually, to see the son of a bitch. Where's my ambient wonders at? Here it is. Thank you, Ambient Wonders. By the way, once again, that was Ambient Wonders on YouTube, powered by Installation 00. Go check him out on YouTube, Ambient Wonders. You can put exclamation OST in the chat if you would like a link to that playlist. We're going to fiddle with this a little bit and see if that heart rate monitor needs to move somewhere else here in a second. It's the first day that we've had it on the stream, so I'm really excited. Give you that good resting heart rate while we do the slaying. Here, by the way, is the helmet that I wear at the conventions. You see it on. You see me wear it on the stream as well. It's electronic. It's cooled. It's got similar technology to the Mjolnir helmet that Installation 00 has built. It's really cool. You can check it out on my Instagram. Excuse me. Alright. Hey, look, it's my helmet I'm working on. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to reboot my coffee and get a snack. Then we're going to play some games. Just wait 1 second. I'll be right back. And just like that, I have returned. Hopefully you're all still here. Thanks for sticking around, you guys. I appreciate it. Makes me the big happy. Alright, so here, check it out. So we got a couple of things that I'm gonna beg my community to help me with. I'm gonna put up a goal. I don't know how that works yet, but I'm gonna put it up and at some point. And the goal, I'm going to try to get my goal is to try to get an OBS bot. Okay? So the idea is that the OBS bot is like Installation 00 has an OBS bot. And it's a camera. And the camera will allow me to walk around in here in the Spartan space, in this space that we exist in right this minute, and do things like fiddle with my 3D printers, or dig out my flight sim pit down here and pull it over here and set it up, and it'll just follow me around. It's a 4K camera. Right now I use a 1080p, a Logitech 1080p camera. That's the camera that you guys see featured in everything. I have two of those, one for paying attention to what I'm doing when I'm doing art or building mega blocks or whatever it is that I'm doing today, because, you know, I'm scatterbrained, and if it's crafty, you know, I consider building Legos and mega blocks crafty. So if that's what it is, if that's what I chose to do today, then, you know, that's what it is. But what I'm saying is that I'm going to get an OBS bot so that I have a better camera that can follow me around, you know, while I'm doing this shit. And then these other two cameras, this camera and that camera, can just be, you know, one could be set up there, stationary, looking at what we got going on, and the other one could be, you know, set, you know, it just gives me more options, and it's better, it's funner, you know what I'm saying? Let me move this down here so it's where it needs to be, which is out of the way of you guys, and out of the way of the stream, so I can see the see what's going on. Here we go. Boom, boom, shakalaka. If there's anything you guys want to see that is different as well, let me know. If you want to see, like, you know, if you want to see me move my camera around somewhere, you know, any of that, let me know. What do you think about the heart rate monitor? You think that that's going to be in the way? Do you think I should snug it over here, maybe? Put it right here for the Halo stream and see how that helps. Alright, let's go like this. We always play Tax Slayer first. It's how we warm up. It is the saltiest manner at which we can warm up is by becoming the Tax Slayer first. And then after that, we like to play Husky Raid, which is it's rough. It is the rough, you know, like that thing that's on top of your house. Into the last hour of the awesome. We're going to play a little bit of Halo because I've lost sensation in my fingertips from sanding. And that be the way it is sometimes. Look at that resting heart rate. 61 beats is just the best. I mean, the lowest has been 57. We're about ready to crush it, though. We're going to find out how high it gets, and when it gets high, you'll know because I'll start sweating. I'll have to take my jacket off. We'll see. We'll see if we can make some good heartbeat memories. Tell all your friends about the heartbeat, too. Be like, this guy slays in Halo, and he's got his heartbeat on the screen. That's cool. Come on, search. You know what I'll do? I'll amend the search a little bit so that we can maybe get some more love here. We will go. Community Tactical Slayer, Tactical Slayer Bandit, Tactical Slayer. There we go. Now we got 3 in the rotation. It's a shame my PC gets an aneurysm from Infinite because I'd love the multiplayer on that one when I still had my Xbox. First off, I'll address this in a couple of ways. The first thing I have to say is, do we need to have a funeral for your Xbox? Also, if you're running Intel, NVIDIA specifically, there are issues with Halo Infinite. Specifically the 3070. I know a guy who's got a 3070 Ti and cannot run the game. The game literally will not load. No matter what they do, won't load, always crashes. Wow. I did get an opportunity to play on a ray tracing machine because I'm an AMD guy. I'm all AMD here. And, it's beautiful. Halo Infinite with ray tracing is beautiful. I don't know if it's better than what I play on, but wow, it's amazing. I'd love to have side by side, like the AMD equivalent, and then the other as well. But, who knows? We'd love to have you if you can get back on and play. For sure. We'd love to have it. That reminds me, since we're sitting here waiting for a game to start, I am hosting a tournament for at Foamforge Cosplay. He's a friend of mine. And we're going to put friends in the chat here. Add friends. There you go. You guys can have that. And here. Okay, for anybody who doesn't know, those are my friends. We're talking about Foam Forge Cosplay, Installation 00, and Cammy Shap, of course. And then don't forget, then I'm gonna put this up. So this is why this is important. So we're hosting an Extra Life tournament here. We have changed the date a couple of times. I'm actually hosting 2 of them. The tournament is now going to be the first weekend of August. Okay? We're not moving it again. We cannot move it again. Because the next tournament is immediately back-to-back, I believe, in September. And so I have yet to speak to Mike about that because we've got prizes that we have to put together. We got really great prizes for the tournament going out. Every person that registers is going to get a 3D printed coin that is resembles the fact, or talks about the fact that you were in the tournament. So that tournament is going to be August 3rd and 4th now. 3rd and 4th of August now is that first tournament. And then that second tournament is September 7th and 8th. So bam, bam, back-to-back charity tournaments for Extra Life. We'll start with this. Extra Life is a charity drive. We usually, Mike always does a 25-hour stream on whatever day it is, fallback day, because you get to relive the hour of 2 o'clock twice. That's literally how it works. I've done it 2 years with him in a row now. And last year was the first year that I did the entire 25 hours, and it was life-crushing, if I'm honest. But it's a 25-hour stream for charity. The money that you donate to that link goes to an account. I don't believe it accrues interest. You can go look up the terms and conditions for Extra Life. But what I do know is 100% of what you donate sits in that account until the 31st of December and then is given to the Children's Miracle Network Hospital of the choice of the drive holder, which is Mike. He's the guy who's doing the drive. And in this case, he's chosen the Edmonton Children's Stollery in Canada. So on that day, all the money that's in that account, they take that money and they just give it to the bank, or they give it to the hospital. The hospital gives it to the kids, and you get an email for what you did. So if you donate, they email you about what's up. Hey Wrath, how you doing? They email you about what's going on, and so you can know about the kids you're helping. I've donated to it. I wouldn't ask you to donate if I didn't already do it. My spiel on it is that you don't have to donate. You don't have to feel compelled to donate. But if you could at least share the link, it's a really good cause. All of the money goes to those kids. And if 1 million people heard this and donated $1, the kids would get $1 million on Christmas at the Edmonton Children's Stollery. That is fucking cool, isn't it? That's more awesome than awesome. I will, thank you. And then the other little tidbit I want to say about that is it's if you don't want to donate to charity but you want to be part of the tournament is for charity. It's $40 a team or $10 a head. You can join alone. We will put you in a team. That's fine. We currently have 5 teams registered, of which 3 of them are full. So we have several teams that are playable that are empty. So, that people have... I have a team. I've got a roster of 6, of which only 2 of us are actually, gonna be there for. And so I'm looking for fillers. I'd love some good players. We want to play, we want to win. There's great prizes. Sponsored by Installation 00. So, yeah, big damn deal. Big damn deal. You fucking pieces of crap. BR on this map. I wish this would have been a bandit. Anyway, like I said, it'd be really cool if you would go and support it. Support it in any way you can. At least share it. I've got a personal campaign that I've started called Make Mike Cry 2024. It's for my own self-enjoyment. And my goal is that if the Spartan space could propel him over his $10,000 mark this year, his $10,000 lifetime fundraising charity mark, I think that would be fucking brilliant. But what I think would be even more brilliant is if we made like $10,000 appear in that account, like... No fuck way. If we made like $10,000 appear in that account in like 1 year, just like totally blow away his lifetime record in like 1 season, he would literally cry. And I could probably get that on the stream like live. So I think that would be amazing. But it's a secret. We don't want to tell him. Because he doesn't watch. We know he would, but he's working today. So, so like I said, Make Mike Cry 2024. We also have a Make Mike Cry campaign for next year. We just haven't decided what the goal is yet. We're going to try to make this year first. And, let's see. Other than that, there's one here. Other than that, I don't know. That's pretty much it. There's no pressure. Like I said, I don't expect you guys to do anything. You know, it'd just be really great if you did. And thanks for listening. Thanks. I appreciate your guys' time always. Thanks for making me part of your life today on a Thursday. You know, sitting here in the Spartan space, shooting the shit, playing some Halo. We crafted a little bit until my fingers are hurting from sanding. Now we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out.
Double kill.
I feel like my footfalls don't sound like what I was actually doing right there. So after I get off the stream today, as long as it's not raining, I'm gonna put another coat of gray on that Infinite Chief helmet, and we'll get some glamour shots of what that looks like with a wet coat. And as long as it doesn't have any big giant dents in it, and we don't see any print lines, we're gonna move into the black paint. And as soon as we do that, that puts us in a oh fuck, 2 on my axe. That puts us in a great spot actually, because that means that we're ready to wire. That means that we're ready to start wiring next craft stream. I won't have to do any more sanding on that helmet anyway. We'll be able to get out the soldering station and do some wiring. Stretch, okay.
Stretch for me, Daddy. Give me a big stretch.
Right in the middle of the match. Ugh, that feels good though, thank you. Because of your stretch, I was able to stand there and let that asshat just roll up on me. Oh, one here. One here. If all I gotta do is just keep running back and forth on this one side to slay these buttholes, that's what I'll do. I'll just let these guys keep pushing them. I don't care. I don't need to worry about it. Boy's getting schwackied. Are you getting schwacked from one over there? Just one, really? Where are the other two? Or three? Hey, buddy. Oh, that's a bummer. Caliber, huh? As valet. Nope. 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 Maybe. Yep, maybe. 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 Nope. Oh, feels bad, man.
You are so much better than them.
I am so much better than them. There it is. Those guys just got dicked. I feel bad for them. How'd my heart rate do that match? It's still resting. I wasn't even like sweating. It's just even. Just boom, nothing. I love it. That's funny. That's funnier than shit. Oh man. Alright, one more of those. And then we get to go play Husky where the real sweat happens. How do you guys feel about the heart rate monitor where it's at? Should I move it somewhere else? Would there be a better place for it? Did you like that? Do you like it there? How do you feel about it? I should eat a snack. I just happen to have some cheesy things. Cheese is like my favorite snack. 100%. Anything cheesy. Well, almost anything cheesy. There's a couple of things I don't like. It's good as is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I just got it. Hey, what's up, man?
But I
Not
see
much.
you got the heart rate monitor up.
Yeah. It took me about an hour and a half this morning to figure it out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it turns out the order at which you download the app and start it is important. So I downloaded it on my phone first, or I downloaded it on my watch first, and then I downloaded it on my watch first, and then I downloaded it on my phone. And what was happening was it wasn't actually registering, so it never gave me the terms and conditions on the watch. Because it has to give you the terms and conditions on the watch to actually ask you if it can take your heartbeat through the app.
Oh.
And share it. And it never gave me that. And I didn't know any better. So I deleted it all and started over. And I put it on the phone first and signed into Twitch and did all that. And then downloaded it. As soon as I downloaded it on the phone first, and that was all done, then it pushed the app to the watch automatically. It opened and asked me to agree with the terms and conditions. You might make it into this match. We'll see.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. And then once I did that, then it started reading and registering the heart rate. And so then I had it on the heart rate on my phone and on my watch, and it was saying that it was streaming. But the website it directs you to is not right. If you go there, it won't actually show you your heartbeat. It will just show you the icon of the heart with no number.
Oh.
And so I went online, and a guy was like, yeah, so you have to go and actually pick a design for what you want displayed on the screen. And then once you've chosen that heartbeat design, then you just input your user number, which is basically the, are you kidding me? Which is, your user number is basically a, it's like generated by an algorithm based on your watch and you know, something with your IME and I number or something on your watch. Anyway, it's supposed to be secure. And then so you basically plug that, what they call it, a lobby number or whatever, you plug that in. And once you do that, you have it. Once you do that, you have it. It works. And so now it works.
So, going back to the whole Extra Life thing, I was talking to my girlfriend, and she knows a whole bunch of business owners that might want to donate.
Oh, that's cool.
So we're going to do a bunch of working around and seeing if we can get a big, massive donation for him.
That's cool. I mean, that'd be neat. Like I said, if we could bust that for the Spartan space, that'd be, you know, it's big for Mike, but...
Yeah, I want that whole Make Mike Cry 2024.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I want that on the camera. I want that on...
I want to be able to...
I want that live.
On stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we can work it out where people are going to donate, we can get it to, like, sent to my girlfriend, get the money sent to my girlfriend, and have her donate it, and have it through...
Or just have them donate it and have them put Spartan Space in the link, and then we don't have to worry about even holding the... Yeah.
Well, it might be donated underneath there with a bunch of their, like, all the company names, right?
Oh, yeah,
Which would make sense, because they would want that that recognition for the donation for their company, right? So...
Well, they can put that in the note, and it's going to say who did it in the whatever, but if they just notate that it's the Spartan Space, and everybody will get their own recognition.
All the companies via the Spartan Space.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. And then, so I'm going to try to see if we can get a couple $1,000. Because they're, like...
1 year.
People that own, like, car dealerships and mechanic shops and stuff like that.
Dude, that's awesome. So, yeah, heck yeah, that'd be neat. That'd be neat. So
Make Mike Cry 2024. I'm pushing for that.
Dude, yeah, everybody.
And so is my girlfriend. And
that's
my
so
girlfriend
awesome.
Was like, yeah, let's do it. So she's like, I just sent her the link. And today, with the next little while, she's gonna
nice. Yeah,
reach
that's cool.
out and do what she can and see if we can get a absolutely massive donation.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. After I get my LLC and everything fixed, which is soon, I'm gonna be really excited because we're gonna launch a Patreon. I have no idea where we're going to give people yet, but we're going to launch one. Fucking douchebag. Still camping up here in the attic. Got the best of me like 4 times this match. Or in the words of my son from the before time, that guy's a juice box, Dad.
Things kids say, man. Oh, did you check out in cosplay? I got my my Canadian flag patch. It's all done in Odie green and forest green. It
Nice.
looks so good. It's gonna go on my suit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then we're going to the costume shop today.
God
We
damn
gotta
it.
go to an RV store for parts for the shower in the trailer. And then the costume shop's like a block away from it. We're gonna go there because they have they're closing their doors. So they've got a massive 50% off sale going on, and there's a whole bunch of like cosplay stuff. So I'm gonna look for like ammo pouches and gloves and anything else I might need for my suit and for other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and get it dirt cheap. Oh, and because my girlfriend's a teacher, if she mentions that she's a teacher and shows that she shows her teacher ID, she gets an extra 10% off. So everything's like, for her, it's be 60% off the sale of the advertised price.
Nice.
Everything. It's not just select things, on everything. So it's like, yeah.
Nice. Oh, there's 2 more there. Almost got both of them. This slide was fucking pretty legit here. God, I feel bad for you guys on, Damn.
What?
On YouTube, because you're, like, way lagged behind.
Oh.
YouTube is still... The match just ended on YouTube, just now.
Wow.
Right? It's like way behind. You have poor YouTubers. We'll have to get that fixed too. Man, I was not mad at you, but I was sort of mad at you the other night because I was gonna make Mike be me again, but I had to wait for the stupid timer to cool off.
And I made him be me.
Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. I was still just like, God damn it. Where is my super raid? Oh, excuse me. Also, guys, look for... we're going to stay in the 10 o'clock spot for until after the 4th of July, because the next 2 weeks are going to be crazy because the 4th of July is coming. Mid-July, we're going to push, I believe, because we're going to pick up the gym again. We're going to start the gym tour in July, so...
You're not allowed to go with ODSTs.
If there are any ODSTs within the sound of my voice and they want to go to the gym with the Spartan, if you can keep up with me, I'll try not to kill you.
Thank you. That's exactly the direction I was hoping you would go.
Anyway, gonna be out in the gym, so there is a chance that we may shift our time slot 1 hour to the right and become an 11 to 3 stream. I will keep you guys posted.
I'm not going to be around a lot this summer, so doing a lot of off-grid camping. We have like
hey, thank
3
you
or
for the
4
follow.
camping trips already planned.
Welcome to the Awesome on Twitch. Yeah.
Husky Raid.
Husky Raid.
Super husky. Raid the Halo on Spartan Huskies because it's super husky.
Thank you so much for sharing the Awesome in both places, by the way. That is amazing. Jumped over here too because apparently YouTube is lagging. Yeah, YouTube is behind by like a bit. I don't know why. Can't explain it to you. But it's definitely a bit behind. Eyes out.
Oh wow! I got fucking melted. They are all down. All down.
Eyes out. Come on.
I'm pushing for my hammer.
Yeah, they're not even up yet.
Beside you.
I'm down. Fucking hosed me. God damn it.
Oh, what? What? How the hell did he do that? I killed him. He was dead. No eyes.
I'll give you the customary, Thank you. I'll give you the customary Twitch greetings since you've conscripted on the Twitch side. Enjoy the shitty faces and the invisible food eating. That's what I tell people when they join the awesome here on Twitch.
Oh,
because,
what? Oh, sidekick. Ah!
If I'm not shoving my face.
Nice.
Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Yes. The shitty faces in the invisible food. Yeah, 8 more to 80, or 8 more to 50, and then we'll push for 80. Yeah, the faces. So you'll see me, and I'll just like chewing on invisible food. If I don't have a snack, like all the time, I will be chewing on the microphone anyway, just like. Except I'm way back here doing it while I'm trying to play. I'm one of those 80s kids that thought that like doing this with the controller made Mario jump higher. I mean, that's not true. I knew it didn't work, but it just happened, right? And like slack-jawed idiot face my whole life, I guess. Anyway, yes.
Join the awesome and watch John eat invisible food while he plays Halo.
Or real food, which is why we keep the Spartan space packed with snacks. Yeah.
Yeah, but when he's not stuffing real food in his face, he's
Then I'm
eating the
100% eating invisible food. I firmly believe that's why they put Spartans inside of helmets, because, well, not just to protect their head, but if you let Pablo's face out in public all the time when he was killing stuff, I mean, you see what they put on TV. That was not great. You're going to watch me do a bunch of slaying, and you're going to see my terrible faces, and it's not great. You're subscribing just so you can laugh at me make shitty faces. Just so you know. But I'm okay with it. You also get all of the bad dad jokes.
Oh, yeah.
They're just so good.
Me and John are full of those.
And the letters to Esherim when I play the campaign.
Oh, God.
The triple X-rated letters,
Love letters.
to... the love letters.
50 Shades of Grey to Esherim. To Atriox from Esherim.
That's right, it's like a whole nother list of audio logs that you didn't even know were in the game.
Spartan. Spartan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yo!
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted tier 1 subs to put us at 47 of 50. Thank you so much.
For the love letters.
For the love letters. Oh my god. Yeah, no shit. They're terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. They're funny, but awful at the same time.
Hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train. I love it. I'm still getting all of the sounds. Why am I getting all of the sounds? Where are all the sounds coming from? Eyes out.
Eye out window.
Window eye.
Come on, watching. He's not popped up yet.
Eyes out. He's not out the window anymore.
He fell.
I'm dead out the window.
Oh, why not? I'm
Shaz
dead.
butt.
I got shotgunned.
That is so cool.
Pushing. They're at bottom ramp. They're pushing in 3 in. Oh, I got sniped.
Hammer base invisible.
They're dead except for the flag carrier.
Bummer.
my hammer landed well before that fucking rocket exploded. That's...
Yeah, the rockets are broken. Definitely broken. Level 2 hype train.
Nice shot. So much better than that.
I got one rocket left.
Damn it, I didn't have move tech. I got one. Ooh, my first kill. Yay. Oh, hammer there, John. Careful.
He's dead. Hammer's dead. I'm down. All right, Johnny. It's time to sweat hard. It's time to make that monitor work. Put it to the test.
Oh, what? Oh, rockets. Of course they have rockets.
Anybody got a wall? I got grapple shot.
I'm down. Nope, but I have move tech finally.
Fuck. Well, that was shitty. Yeah, I'll have to figure out. I'll have to figure out how to get that YouTube sunk up more closer to the eyes out. Get out of here. There's a triple. Give me the extreme. Give it. No, I ran out of mean beam. No, no.
Oh, I'm down. No, needles.
Yep. He got me with the needles.
Oh, rockets again. Fucking rockets.
I got hammered while I was
hammer.
reloading. Nothing I could do about it. Right in the middle of a reload. Get out of here, you dumb bitch. Aw, man. They're gonna get that. We're 2 down now. 8:25. We need to focus.
Yeah. I'm down. Fuck. Needles got me again.
It's time to focus. Has anybody got a wall? Good lord. Fucking soon. I haven't seen a wall all game. Left. Shit. Wall anybody? Wall anybody?
Oh, what? I fell off the fucking...
God, I'm dead. Receive the hype train! Share the hype train! Choo-choo, motherfuckers!
Oh, Jesus, wow, I'm...
Playing like
down
Arbo?
again.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Cinder Shot got me.
Wow, no way. I definitely center masted him 3 times with that sniper rifle. A wandering shadow plate. They're everywhere for 0 bits. Yeah, exactly. They're everywhere.
2 guys at Flake. Weak, weak, weak. They're both weak. Nice. One more there.
Fucking bitches. Keep pressing, keep pressing. I'm in. I'm on the way back with the hammer.
Oh, without ammo. Damn it.
Bonk. No! No way! That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Nice.
Oh, what? Oh, damn it. I got it. Wow.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn. It's okay. It's okay.
I played like shit.
It happens. I got the magic in me. Every time I turn that track, it turns into gold. Here we go. Dropping on. I'm gonna stand up again. Let you guys stare at the majesty that is the Spartan space while I hide over here in the corner and stretch where you can't see me. Well, I might get some cookies out of the refrigerator.
You keep your cookies in the fridge?
I have some cookies that are supposed to be in the refrigerator. That's correct. To ensure that they stay fresh and good. I don't keep all of my cookies in the refrigerator. No. But
I'll say
particular
like
cookies, they go in the refrigerator after they've been opened. They're like a semi-baked, like it's like a baked but soft, like dough. Like they're really.
Oh.
Yeah, they have to stay in the refrigerator or in the freezer. I should have got one, but I did not.
I need a match like I had last night.
A match like you had last? You mean a crabby one?
Last.
Yeah,
No, the one I had last night. I posted in the.
I know, I saw
Halo
it. I was
shirt,
just giving you a hard time.
28 and 6
Yeah, I was just giving you a hard time. You know how it goes.
with 2 of the 3
I'm
caps.
gonna take.
I
a
was
look
the Husky
if
Raid.
Infinite wants to play nice, and at least the multiplayer. Hey, check it out. If Infinite does not want to play nice through the Xbox app, go download it through Steam. It's also still free there. If you're just playing the multiplayer. And the Steam version, I understand, although it's a little different, it's the same UI and everything, but from what I understand, it has made a difference for some players. And yeah, then you're always welcome. We play all day, like really. Like the fact that I went 3 hours today without playing Halo it's
a rarity.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there were a lot of craft streams at the beginning where I played where it wasn't that rare. But those were, you know, I was under the... It's super, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, hammer mid.
Oh, shit.
He's going left side.
I'm dead.
2 guys going left. 1 guy's hammer's coming up mid. Oh, fuck out of here. Give me this.
There's one left side. Guy coming right side.
He killed himself.
Yeah, so check it out on Steam. It might fix some of your problems. No promises.
And
how'd that guy get through your hammer? He got through your hammer and fucking stabbed me, bro.
I know, that was stupid. Like, I hit him. He should have died.
I lit him up with the mean beam before you even hammered him.
I got rockets and wall. Wall here.
Oh, shit. Well, we're not gonna let that happen. We're gonna do a do-over. Thanks for the hammer, dumbass. That guy did not expect to see me there. Hi, guys. I came to help you. What? What? Anyway, yeah, we play this like all day, every day almost. It's like never ending. The never ending Halo tour. There's one right behind the pillar with a hammer.
I got him.
Somebody got, it'd be nice if somebody had, I don't understand how that guy killed me. Literally, I was above him, and I was far away, and he hammered and killed me. The hammer is, like, so broken right now that I can't even...
What the fuck?
Right?
Why did my lunge not work?
They got rockets on their end. I'm gonna let you carry this match, apparently. Eyes out.
Hammer's still.
Hammer's dead.
Double.
Double Roger pushing up. Nope. Mean beam in the base. And hammer right side.
Oh, and a hammer. Yeah. That mean beam. I should have killed him. I hit him with that hammer. Oh, I've got 140 ping. That might be why.
Whoops. Whoops. That was a bad choice. I needed to get higher before I charged that. Oops. I feel like Master Chief should be able to charge a weapon in one hand and grapple with the other hand. Just saying.
Oh, damn it, I'm down. I killed their rockets, though.
Oh, good. I'm down. Coo-coo-coo-coo-coo. Grenades out. I got grapple.
What the fuck? My grapple shot just grabbed on and then just let go. This fucking high ping shit is stupid.
Yeah, mine's 165 right now as well.
140.
I mean, you're 10 and 8, so I don't know.
Oh, that was just weird.
Eyes out. Haha. You died.
What?
Yeah.
I only got one of them? How did that make
playing
sense?
Like a trash bag in my own skin. I'm playing like 3 trash pandas in a trench coat. Spartan John is 3 trash pandas in a trench coat. In theaters Saturday. There's a double. Oh, god damn it. There's an assist. Come on, Johnny. Heat up. He's heating up.
I killed him, but I died.
Wow, that was all over the place with that pistol right there. That was bad. It's bad business. Bad business.
Get out of here.
Fucking, I knew it. I picked up my own damn pistol and it had 1 bullet left in it. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, nades got me.
They're just bunkered up inside. I can't. Really? Oh. Heat wave coming towards the base. There you go. Nice job. Nice job. Great job.
Oh, he got me. But I got him. Alright. We sorted each other out.
I'm dead. That hammer just not... Yeah, I feel like I'm just not gonna use that hammer anymore. Because it's so good. Oh, feels bad, man.
I'm going to our base. I'm gonna flank him. Hi, buddy. He thought.
Oh, wow. How did he? Oh, I guess he might have had. He was one top. He top decked one round into that to kill me. That was slick, sort of unbelievable, but slick.
Oh, hammer! Damn it!
Yeah, I took care of him.
Thank you.
Wow, no way. That hammer shot didn't kill him. Give me all your loving.
Oh, I tried to thrust away from that. Didn't work.
Oh, weak on my axe with sword. Invisible and weak on my axe. I don't know how he keeps going invisible, like how it keeps resetting the invis. Sorry, buddy. No eyes.
Over here. Oh, grab the flag. Grab it, go.
Whoa, really? Okay. Guess I just sucked this match.
Oh, damn it! Oh, I
Whatever.
ran out of hammer. Oh, a hammer.
Rockets. They got rockets.
Oh, shit! I got naded. They're in our base, they're in our base.
Oh,
Watch out,
fuck.
Nate.
Yeah.
Oh, a hammer in our base. They're camping like we did.
I missed the spawn shot with the goddammit skewer.
Cleared out. Miss hammer. Oh, rockets! Fuck you. Point blanked me and he didn't die.
Fuck you, goddamn. Son of a bitch. No eyes. There's two up here.
Oh, hammer.
Got him.
Nice, he's down.
Got him. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. There's one hammer up there. Still there.
Oh, rockets. Damn it.
Damn.
Come on, 3 more for a 40 bomb. Guy that went in behind you, he's at our going to our base. Get out of here.
One on the right side. Right side, hammer.
What? I lunged at him, he's coming at you, John.
That's interesting. He turned with me as I, like...
Got him.
I watched him turn with me, but he wasn't facing me. He was, like,
Oh,
on...
hammer. Damn it.
Ooh, wow. Gonna run quick test on this on Steam Vision on Infinite. Kick their asses. Hey, yeah, let us know. We'll be around all day. The stream will end here in a few minutes, and then we'll be back later tonight. But come and play with us always. You got your 40. Nice job. Game over.
42.
Nice job, buddy.
Yeah, 42. Wow.
Hey guys, check it out. That's the awesome today. It is 3 hours and 57 minutes. We're gonna talk for a few minutes and then we're gonna end it because that's a great place. Hey, check it out.
Oh, I'll be happy to have that as my last match. Hell yeah.
Right. I was sub. I was even if you count if it's KDA, but if it's KD, then I was sub today. I was sub this game. Hey, check it out. I want to say thank you so much on both sides for YouTube for pushing me to 48 subs. That is Jamie Pullman is my new sub over there. So thank you so much for that. And then over here on the other side, Wandering Shadow, same guy. Thanks for dropping by and following and donating the subs, subbing and donating the subs.
Yeah,
Holy
man.
shit. Like, wow, superstar of both places. Guys, it's been awesome to date. Tell me what you think. Leave me a message. Get a hold of me in the Discord or wherever. Let me know what you thought about today as a reading into a crafting stream. We probably won't always play games at the end. Same guy indeed, and no problem. Dude, that is the best. This is awesome. Let me know what you think about that. Usually we read, then we go into some slaying or something. Today we kind of kept it quiet until the end. So what you think about the heart rate monitor? Only got to 99 beats. Did not break a sweat today in the awesome. But that's okay.
I did.
Oh no, my pits are dry, dude. Normally you guys will see it. I'll take it off. Tomorrow I'll be back 10 a.m. YouTube and Twitch. We'll be back at 10 a.m. Slaying in the awesome. Maybe we'll do a little more crafting. It depends on how my fingers feel. We've got a laundry list of things we got to get accomplished with the Infinite Chief, which is right here. We've got to cut him up. We got to add lights. We got to reprint our pineapple grenades. We've got to get those designed and spec'd up. Lots and lots of stuff coming in the awesome, art, tutorials, live, all live, more reading, more greatness. Always with you guys. I can't do it without you guys. Literally, it's not the pennies, it's the company. You guys make this community great and awesome. And all I do is just stand here in the command chair and be the head idiot. That's it. That's it. Thanks, guys, for allowing me to be the head idiot with you for a couple of days a week from 10 to 2. Anyway, check it out. Please go check out Mike. He should be streaming tonight at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. That's 5 p.m.
Find him right there. Force cosplay.
Yeah, try to support him in his foundry and in his endeavors. We love him. He's going through this shit right now, so every bit of love that you can send that way. And that's the guy that we're pushing the Extra Life for, so do that. But hey, check it out. We're at 4 hours. I'm done. I'm gonna get off of this thing. I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna take about 5 or 10 minutes to go stuff a sandwich in my face. I'm gonna hop back on the Discord and do some yard work because that's basically all I ever do. I will be back on to play some Halo later. Come and find us in the Discord in all of the spaces. Our next convention is HCS unless somebody gets a hold of us and asks us to show up at something. But right now it's HCS in October in Seattle, and you could be part of that. Fuck it. That's it, guys. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we will see you here tomorrow in the Spartan space where it's always awesome. Find awesomeness in your life. We'll see you later. See ya. Bye-bye. You want to say bye, Ian, again?
Okay, bye, everybody.
All right, guys. Bye-bye.